How about that? How about how? It's working now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't tell. Nobody's saying anything.
Thomas laughing emoji. How about now?
Oh,
Run it.
11 minutes late.
You know,
Man,
they made
I'm
some
sorry.
kind of update to OBS Studio or to Windows, and it changes a setting automatically that breaks it. And now we have it saved.
Have noise. Good.
Noise. There you go.
Kaboom. Yeah, this was not a smooth start. Normally we're right on time, smooth start, but
I had places to go and I ran back here, but you ever go to a social engagement and you try and leave and it doesn't matter what you say, somebody's like, "Oh, wait," and you're like, "No, I have to go." Like, "Oh, well, you can." No, I'm gonna be late. There's people waiting for me.
she blamed me, said she has to be here for me. And somebody says he's abusive. And
Okay, no,
they're
don't
upset
repeat
with
that.
me because I'm
No,
abusive.
don't.
Oh God.
Okay, so
That sheet metal break means business. Yeah, it
that
does.
is a heck of a sheet metal break.
I enjoy
It's
that.
very nice. Okay, so I'm going to do the introduction again because you couldn't hear me the first time I did it. So, welcome to an unscheduled impromptu Saturday night live stream here at Garaggio del Campo.
Rajo.
Garaggio. Isn't that how you do it? You
I
just
don't-
add an O to every Garaggio del Campo.
Oh, that's how you speak Spanish. I don't know everything.
I mean, garaje? Isn't it garaje?
I have no idea what garage is in Spanish.
I thought you knew Spanish.
I know about this much Spanish. I
All
know
right.
more Russian. Russian's pretty easy. It's garage. It's a J on the end. Garage.
Oh.
A garage 54.
So, the way we do these streams is we have work to do, but we're in the mood to also stream. So, probably one of us will be sitting here at all times, kind of conversing and, communicating with the chat. A vice and a hammer. A vice and a hammer is a good bender. If you know what you're doing, you can
Yeah,
do some
it's
pretty
just
good
you can't
stuff.
do real big stuff.
Just
That
can't bend
I can do-
unbendable beams.
I can do 48-inch wide stuff there. Like
Live from Tennessee, it's Saturday night.
See, and I have water, but I also have the other favorite. Who is it? Whose
Are
favorite
you
is
an
it?
astronaut?
It's yeah, I'm an astronaut. It's
Are you Buzz Del Campo, like Buzz Lightyear?
uh what's his name? Time out. Put Tang in my water. Put Tang thing.
We started 10 minutes late and we didn't have sound when we started. So, you're just here for the very beginning anyways. We're still mixing our tang and trying to figure out which way is up. I am so hot from running up from the house. I got like armloads. I got the camera on the stand and microwave. I got the microwave and I got
The
the
microwave. Brought the microwave.
toaster oven. Anyways, yeah, I'm bringing all these appliances up here, plugging everything in frantically, and the first thing you have to do is reboot, or else it's not working. Yeah, getting everything set
So
up.
she was on time, but then it took some minutes.
I
to
was
get it.
not on time. I was late because it takes a certain amount of time, anyways.
So
You guys saw the break, so I'm gonna give you the Del Campo. So we are here.
Papa says he's going to come out in the shed trying to reseal my old electric pressure washer.
Oh,
You know what? We were down when we were hanging out down there at Tony's, Uncle Tony's place. He had a pressure washer who let us use it, and the water came out everywhere except the nozzle. It just spray you, soak you down. So I took a pack of O-rings down there the next time, and we fixed that thing. It worked so well when we were finished.
We got an electric pressure
And
washer.
we have one here now.
I think they're kind of like a semi-disposable sort of thing. I guess if an O-ring goes bad, you can replace an O-ring. But aside from that, like once they get used up, they're used up. But they're good, like couple seasons, maybe 2 seasons out of them.
Well, this is good. I was thirsty. I came up here and was my tang isn't very orange.
Well, we will
I don't know.
absolutely discuss Buff's secret missions to save time and space at any opportunity that we have. We love talking about that.
I have
Tang
to
is not
go
very.
and
It's
grab it.
orange. I think the lighting is just a little bit.
Well, it's probably supposed to go into less water. I don't know what's it supposed to do. I just dump it in there. It tastes wet better than the water. See,
Sim-
there it is. It's in Spanish. Naranja. Ah,
Maybe try a little bit of lube when you stick that O-ring in there. See if you can get it to not roll over. Just don't
oh, it
let it
says here
freeze in
to,
the winter. Absolutely, Waylon. That is the number one destroyer of
oh,
all
everything.
pressure washers is leaving a little bit of water in the pump split open every spring. That's where you get
What did we ruin this year? Something we ruined because it
it
froze.
froze.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Something we ruined because it froze. It says you have to mix this with 16.9 fluid ounces. Where do they come up with that? My guess is
I don't know. That's pretty weird.
16.9 is 500 milliliters. That's where they
Um,
come up with it. And
okay.
it says right here 500 milliliters
Well, it's
or
metric.
16 yeah, like all food in the US except meat. Meat is not metric. Meat is still in pounds and quarter pounds. It's crazy.
Yeah, you either need to put like RV antifreeze in your pressure washer, or make sure you like tilt it on its side and drain it out because they will break. And but that is a great place to get replacement engines in the spring, is people will have pressure washers that leak profusely.
What broke with the
Hi, John. Welcome to the stream.
art? How you doing? Yeah, we had something break. I don't remember what it was. Something I wanted that broke. Oh, Kim, what was it?
I don't know.
Oh, we'll think of it because it was not a pleasant surprise.
I have been this week. I have been very busy with the sewing machine. And
Uh,
maybe it was only a half day worth of sewing, but a half day worth of sewing is a lot of sewing for me. And so I broke a bunch of sewing needles off because I was working my machine to its maximum limits. And I was able to get a cover on the base of the seat. Now this back here is the seat back for the bench, but I have the base covered now. So it's sitting in the car. I can't mount it into the car until I have the back mounted. You have to put the back on and then you can put the whole thing in. But you can't take the thing in and out assembled. You have to put it in there in two pieces, put it together in the car, and then mount it to the floor. So we do need to finish covering uh, it's right there behind him, the backrest for the seat.
Tim, how you doing?
Hi, Tim. Welcome to the stream.
You know what I need to do?
You need cough drops?
Oh, no, no, no. I need, what you doing?
I'm eating one of these.
You're eating the stuff that he sent me. Okay.
Walnuts are delicious.
Okay, I need to go over there.
You're not allowed. That's off camera. You cannot leave.
Guess
All right,
what?
I lie. Don't let it happen again.
Get right here, take it.
How's everybody doing? Did anybody else watch John's live last night? Thank you very much, John. You very much hyped the monkey bike, mini bike class.
You want to start a controversy?
We appreciate you having us on.
Should I start a controversy?
No,
Does it go this way or does it go this way? Everybody yelling at everybody now.
no,
Did it anyway.
not our people. Our people are smart. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
What happened was this flashlight's getting very dim, and I didn't have enough batteries here last night to fix it, and I didn't have enough batteries at home to fix it, so I had to bring batteries up here from home. I hope I have enough. Oh, these are triple A's. Oh,
Got batteries over there.
yeah, I got some I still know I might have enough. Might have enough.
There's batteries up there too.
I see.
Got a lot of batteries. You
Well,
can't mix lithium and alkaline batteries though.
I can mix what I want. Okay, these are, I'll have to check those to see how they are. I think this thing takes 6 AA's. This is really mess with you. Flashlight looks like this. Flashlights that used to look like this, or for you down under, torches that used to look like this. They always had 2D cells in them. Now they've got 6 AA's in them. It's like, what?
Hey, look, it's like double A's instead of D batteries. Ain't that crazy?
I saw the monkey bike show. What was the monkey bike
Wait,
show? Monkey bike show.
what was the live we were on last night?
That, yeah, okay. That monkey bike show. Okay, there's 3. Can you hold
He's
this?
not really a big monkey bike aficionado, so he's just there for the.
They're just there. Okay. Now,
I tried some of them, the hazelnuts, but I'm not supposed to eat them.
okay, can you
They
hold
kind
it
of burn
again?
in my mouth, so because I'm allergic, so I shouldn't eat any more of them. But they tasted really good. Danny Boyd is here. Welcome to
Danny
the stream.
Boyd, hey, haven't seen you in a while.
How good does a genuine mag light? I'll bet you can get an LED bulb for one, and then get the lithium D cells. I'll bet you it will burn a hole through the atmosphere.
Okay, and then here's what you told me never to do.
You can't mix them
Mix
batteries.
of batteries. This is a Duracell, whatever Duracell is, and this is a Energizer lithium.
This isn't even a lithium. This is an alkaline battery. You're not supposed to mix them.
What can I do? This is all I have, and I need light. So you know what?
You're gonna void the warranty of that flashlight. Has anyone ever mixed lithium and alkaline batteries? Does it cause a catastrophic failure and fire?
No.
That was scary. Hey, jeez, man, these are addictive. They should be against the law.
I wish I'd had a balloon to pop. What you think? The flashlight blew up?
Scared the crap out of me. I go change my armor.
And then this is really fine threads, a lot of spring pressure, so it doesn't start nicely. I think it may have started.
I hope you're able to hold some chicken soup down and feel better soon.
Vermouth. I looked up just in time to see gin and vermouth. I can't drink that stuff anymore. What is this? Let's see here. I got 3 or 4 diesel in my car, and yeah, down some. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh man, look at that. Toward the camera. Oh yeah.
Don't do that to people.
Then we've got. Then we got this.
Ah,
Okay. Then we got a dim one, and then we got this
flashing light warning.
that's supposed to scare the bad guys away.
Well, I can see how that might work.
So if you got a burglar, he points a gun at you, point this at him. Blink, 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 blink. He will run. Or she.
He needs the flashlight. I'll have to go buy him some more batteries.
No kaboomies. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna always mix them. If I'm low, don't seem to get the full life. Yeah, I need to.
I don't know. My retinas seem to have exploded.
I need to buy another. I need to buy more of those super lithium batteries, whatever they are. I watched a test on these guys.
Can you recharge those?
No. Energizer,
I always used to recharge batteries.
Ultimate Lithium. They're actually a little more than 1.5 volt. But these things, I watched a test done with all different batteries, and it had a camera, a digital camera, and they put all different batteries in it, and they were getting like 50 pictures or 60 pictures, 70 pictures, that kind of thing. Then they put these Energizer Ultimate Lithium in it, and they got 600 something pictures. Well, that sold me right there. So I get those. I put them in the smoke alarms. I put them in the flashlight that I use all the time. They're a little bit pricey, but not that bad.
Cordless landline would not take non-rechargeables because of the half a volt. Yeah,
What is this now?
Danny Boy. I don't know, Lester the Saber, but something electrical. I don't know electrical stuff that well. Some things I understand, but
What
it's
are
a hazelnut.
these little round nuts? No,
That's
it's
some
not.
kind of,
Those
yeah, it
aren't
is.
hazelnuts.
Yes, it is. I
What
know.
a hazelnut looks like. It's a big old thing, isn't it?
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah.
What are these little guys? A
I thought
filbert.
hazelnut.
A filbert, maybe? Oh,
I don't know. John will tell us again. I don't want to scroll back.
is John in here?
He was, yeah.
John, what are they?
They're chocolate, but they're not sugar.
They're not
He's
chocolate.
sugar free.
Oh, they are chocolate?
I don't know. I think.
They're damn good. This guy, where she goes to this meeting, and he's there, and he always gives her bags full of nuts, and they're so good.
Tim does. He's a nice guy. You take care.
I don't know what he does to them. He cooks them or some puts barbecue. I don't know.
Yeah, he roasts them and smokes them. He does all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, best flashlight is the closest one that works. Remember the old incandescent ones that used 2D cells? Those are like whale oil lamps, man. They didn't put out much. But back then, that's all we had. We didn't know any better. Oh, God, these are good. Okay.
Here, crossbreed stubby. So good.
All I ate today was some big bowl of cut up lettuce, little cheese in it. I prefer batter out of the mixing bowl. I used to let me lick the beater implements clean. When she bake a cake or a pie, yeah, me too. That was the best part.
I think when I'm done with this seat, I'm gonna burn this sewing machine.
Then a few years ago, when I could still eat sweet stuff, I'd buy cookie dough. And you think I ever get to it? You think it ever gets cooked? No.
No, what's not?
I gotta reach. I gotta reach. Then I used to put in ice cream. And then they started doing that in ice cream. You could buy ice cream with cookie dough in it. Man, was that ever good. Okay, let's see what we got. Guns and gears, how you doing? These old batteries that I took out, they're making a very dim light. Let's see what they are. They slipped. Oh, these are 1.56. What the heck? Why are these not lighting the light good anymore?
You mean?
Well, they're 1.56. They're supposed to be 1.5.
Well, because they're lithium, they're more powerful.
Yeah, maybe. 1.54. Well, I don't want to throw away batteries that are 1.5
Maybe
something.
some of those cells are dead. One is burned off. They're not going to work.
Well, we're doing okay. Kim's been working on the upholstery, trying to get the Dart ready to make the trip to Sykeston. Oh yeah, this one. Oh, here's the problem, maybe. Oh, this one's point 0.6. Ah, one bad one? One bad one makes them all bad?
Well,
Hmm.
they're in parallel or series or whatever
Yeah,
it
they're in
is.
series, I think. I'm not really sure.
Right now,
Oh, here's another bad one.
we go.
There's two of those batteries that were point 0.6.
So one bad apple spoils the bunch kind of scenario.
Another 1.55. That one's good. What the heck?
I'm supposed to the place.
Another one. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that flashlight and I'm going to take that one. I'm going to take that one Duracell out.
This is the material for the
John
replacement.
Hart. Is that John Hart?
Yeah, that's Joe.
John, how you doing? Good, good. Whatever you do to those nuts, they're good. What are you doing to me?
I'm just showing them this is the material for the seat, the replacement seat cover for the Dart. I really like it. It looks nice in the car.
Now I got to get these super fine threads. Start again. And batteries can get hot under both discharge and charging. Yeah. I think I got it started. Smoked with hickory wood. You only smoked them with hickory wood?
That's amazing.
Yeah, they are amazing. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, God, that's bright. Okay. And there's the thing to scare the thieves away. Hey, we're good, Kim.
Great. Glad to hear.
So there's some good ones there. There's a couple bad ones.
If you haven't seen already what we're doing with the seat, we were having this problem. I'll show you here. We were having this problem with the seat.
Hey,
So
that's the cover. The foam was just as bad. Had a hole like that.
yeah, the seat back where you lean against, it was really, really bad. Boy, that screen is really glitchy.
Is it?
Yeah, that camera looks like garbage. Sorry, everyone.
Specifically buying lights that do not strobe because I'm trying to work. If I'm in a fight, not trying to disco. I never understood the flashing light. I have two of those flashlights. Oh, how far No Name Nationals? What is it, like 156 miles, something like that?
I don't remember.
Not real far. Three hours easy drive. Boston Kid, 1972. Good evening. You know, John Hart made these nuts for us. Man, they're good. I gotta quit eating them. Save some for later.
That's the worst part about it. Oh, you can eat all those. There's more.
I'm just sitting here picking out while I'm on live, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of. But there's more back at the house. He sent a bunch of stuff. Or not spoil us like that.
So Kim's over there on a table working. I don't know if you can see her. No.
Do you guys want me to turn the camera so that we can talk while work?
I think they can hear you.
Why don't I move the camera?
Okay.
Sit over here?
I can go sit over there.
Unless they don't want to see what I'm doing.
Want to watch Kim work on upholstery? She didn't know what she was doing, and now she's got some results, and they're looking good.
Starts to look okay.
Okay, so I gotta read some things.
I got to inch this along a little bit.
I'm not gonna let see over there.
Oh,
Before you
man.
do that,
There's so many things. Sorry, everybody.
I got all this cheese metal.
Oh, there you go. You can kind of see what's happening now.
Mm-hmm.
I got to move this stuff.
Right. I just have to be close enough that I can watch the scene. Close enough that I can read the. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ah, strong.
There goes all my batteries I need to set up there.
Well,
I guess that wasn't a good spot.
I'm problematic.
I set them on a ladder, and I didn't know somebody's thinking. Ladder.
Well, I done did it.
Maybe you're right. I need to be in this.
Uh,
I don't know what I'm doing.
I think it's frozen.
Frozen.
Yeah. They can hear us, but they can't see us. Let me see if
They
I can.
still hear us,
Yeah, they can hear us.
but the video's frozen. All right. Right there. Can anybody see us, hear us? Video may. I can't
Yeah,
read
we
that.
we know it's frozen.
Oh,
It's all frozen. Let it go, let it go. The video is frozen. Let it go.
well, it disrupted everything. Started moving all the cords and tables. And
Yeah, that's how it goes. Thanks, Junk Car Willie.
Jump Car Willie.
Says he's enjoying our shorts. Keep being us. Well,
Batteries on the floor.
that's not gonna work. I just crashed the screen.
It just crashed it.
Probably.
Trying to move everything live stream. That can't be good.
I don't think they can hear us.
Yeah, Jump Car Willie's like, I'm worried about him leaving you. He's got, he's done a lot of content. Wants some time to himself. I understand that. Do we have videos? I don't know what's going on.
Nope, no video.
Okay, so you're trying to fix that?
Trying to fix it. Don't have any mouse. We're just having all the problems.
Yeah, I gotta, obviously, I'm watching video.
Oh, I recovered this.
So we have video?
Oh yeah, we have video now.
Did we get our video back?
Yeah, what's it? What's it? Oh, no, not again. Went away.
Oh,
Had it for a second.
had it for a second, but it went away.
There, it's back.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Inconsistent.
back. See me holding up my tang? I see it, but I don't know if that's
They can see it. They can hear it too.
just want to know if the camera's hot. Oh, this camera's the one this camera froze again.
No, it's good.
They're just behind
Yeah, they're just.
and it's back. Okay, now we have motion again. I hope so. Now this camera doesn't get hot. This is a cheap camera that just works and works and works. Kim took it apart, took the little camera piece out of the whatever it was in, and this is the one we use for our lives in the house.
I know it's such a junk little camera.
Oh, you're moving the microphone. There, maybe you can hear better. Uh,
Yep. Okay.
I'm really at my limit of. I got my close-up glasses on. What all the old people
We'll get closer.
Call the reading glasses. And don't move anything. I'm just explaining what's going on. You already actually made it worse. There, that's better. Uh,
No, it's me moving stuff around.
we tried to move a bunch of stuff, and it was, there's all these wires, impromptu setup, and wires unplug and things. So
Oh, it's just a bird's nest. The wires
it's
make
a
it.
bird's nest of wires. Freeze frame.
Was it frozen again?
No, it's just Danny Boy says freeze frame question mark.
Oh, he's just talking about music. There's lots of music. Pretty straight. Pretty straight.
So Kim's over there sewing or getting ready to sew upholstery together for the backrest,
Yeah.
for the backrest of the front seat. Last night we were up here working and she was struggling with the the bottom part of the front seat.
Broke a bunch of sewing needles in that machine.
That machine is probably not meant for this, but
No.
if she goes slow, she doesn't break many needles and it'll be done.
I mean, we got the
I
hard
mean, if
part done. This will be easier.
we're gonna open a upholstery shop, that wouldn't be the machine to get.
Now, I looked at buying a real machine, but it's a big investment.
Oh man, this is good. The tang is good.
Did you guys get to see this? Was it visible? Do you like this pattern? You can't really see the colors in it. Like,
Is it a singer?
it is a singer, but I have needles. It's just, if I put bigger needles in it, it'll damage the machine. It's not meant to, just have to be gentle with it.
It's not meant for this.
Yeah, it's not an upholstery machine. It's not a walking foot machine. That's the problem.
Imagine this. We're doing something with marginal machinery.
Marginal machinery. I mean, I'm getting it done. It's really hard. It's difficult.
I'm trying to move in closer. Oh, I can see better now.
Okay, good, good, good. All our lighting is on the other side of the garage, so
All the lighting's, oh yeah, I can see the lighting over
like the
there.
raccoon over here. There's no point leaving it on if it's not doing anything.
Yeah, just turn that off there. I don't think it made any difference over here, but now there's no light in my eyes, so that's good. We have all these lights, LED lights that are in upside down white buckets. So if you put the light in the white bucket, it lights up and kind of spreads the light around. And we use that a lot for the shorts, and it seems, now I got the hiccups. It seems to work quite well. So, okay, let's see here. I think auto upholstery requires a strong sewing machine. An average home DIY machine won't. Yeah, I got a good friend out in California. The guy, he's my age, and we've been working on old cars together forever. And he goes, listen to me. That machine she has isn't going to work. He goes, those machines have a motor in that's the size of your fist. And he says, my machine, he has a big industrial machine. He says, my machine has a motor in it that's like 8 inches in diameter and 18 inches in length. And he goes, that's what you need. I said, okay. He goes, you're not going to be able to do it. So,
So I did it.
so she did it, but she broke some needles and she had to go really slow. She learned, go really slow. And,
Sometimes I got a hand to turn the machine.
yeah,
Go through.
so it's not meant for this.
Yes, it's.
So this is it. This is a Singer. It says heavy duty, which is meaningless. I don't see a model number on it.
I don't know. It's like 4410 or something.
Oh, it's probably on this label on the back. 4410? Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's supposed to, for upholstery, you're supposed to use what's called a walking foot machine, and the needle goes in and then it walks the fabric, and then the needle backs up and then it walks fabric. Where this just the needle goes up and down and it pushes the fabric as it goes, and heavy thick stuff binds, and then it twists the needle, and so you got to go really slow and make sure it's progressing, not get stuck.
So she had a mint green one. It's a square shank needle. I may still have some. It would cut easier.
The other thing is I have cheap foreign made needles. They're brittle. They break instead of bend.
Oh, what are you doing with that?
I'm spraying it on here.
No, I mean the green thing. What's the green thing for?
Cutting.
That looks like a blanket off my bed.
It's not off your bed.
It's not? Okay.
No, I didn't take your bed blankets.
I have a little green blanket that I put over my blankets down by my feet. And when I get in bed, my feet are cold. That's a nice thing to have. And it looks like my blanket. She's over there spraying adhesive on it. Gorilla spray adhesive. Not a sponsor. Oop, wrong way. Oh, it's you know what it smells like? It smells just like 3M77. It smells exactly like 3M77.
You know why?
It probably is.
Probably the same damn thing.
Probably same thing.
Even the same assembly line and labeled differently.
Hmm. Interesting.
It's regular fabric. You got to glue the layers together before you sew so they don't walk around.
Ah, that's what she's saying. Glue the layers together before you sew so they don't walk around. I thought that center block was a tunnel ram for a second. Center block. Where's this? Center block. I'm missing something. Where's the center block? And we got all kinds of crap in here. This place, since we started doing the upholstery, it really got bunched up over here. I can't even use the side of the shop because it's so, you know, you do an engine, that feels like a big job, or a transmission. It feels like a big job. But when you do upholstery, you got seats apart all over and upholstery spread out. And man, that takes the whole shop. There's just no way around it.
And there just was no getting it done anywhere else. I talked to the guy in town. All they do is install stuff for new cars that they get from China. That's all they do is install other things.
Yeah, the upholstery shops around here either closed up or they'll sell you Chinese made.
Well, they don't sell Chinese made for this kind of part.
No, that they'll sell you Chinese made upholstery, but they don't have that for most cars, you know, Corvette or new Camaro or something.
Yeah, yeah, your very
Only regular cars.
muscle cars, Mustangs, and Camaros and stuff.
So I did a bit of vinyl work with mine, but the issue with the machine is a faulty carbon type pedal rather than regular rheostat. So it went full speed when it wanted to. You're like on 240 volts down there, aren't you? I've watched one upholstery guy on YouTube who say to ditch the 3M77, use regular contact cement out of the spray can. Isn't that what 3M77 is? I thought it was contact cement.
I don't know. It seems to work. Whatever that is, it seems okay.
I don't know. What is this? Contact cement?
Yeah.
It just says spray adhesive.
Gorilla Glue brand.
Gorilla Glue brand spray adhesive. It's the stuff that you spray both sides, let it dry, and when you stick it together, it stays put. What is it, 240, 50 cycle? 50 hertz? Everything here is, I don't know, they call it 110, they call it, I don't know what they call it, but it's usually somewhere around, just about everywhere I've been, it's about 117. Here I tested, it was 123, so I kind of like that. A little more. Yeah. 3M77 applies like contact cement. You apply both sides and wait. Then, yeah, I used to put, it was trunk carpeting for cars. Real lightweight stuff. We'd put it in the airplanes, and that's what we did. Is just 3M77, let it dry, stick it in there. Oh, and you better get it right the first time, because you're not going to scoot it around. And another thing that's just about like that. Oh, you had 119 volts in Cincinnati. Yeah, up in the other corner of Ohio, I was getting 117 almost always. I don't know how that happens. It's a little different everywhere. Uh, gasket cinch. If any of you remember a gasket sealer called gasket cinch, you spread it on both sides, let it dry, and then stick it together.
I think the voltage thing depends on how far you are from the substation.
We're pretty close to a substation too.
That's probably why we get, yeah.
Yeah, great fumes. No wind with O-rings. Pressure washer has an internal leak somewhere. Hmm.
Crap. Right here. Those electric ones are only so.
Danny Boy just got his DVO out and he's gonna check.
What's wrong?
Danny Boyd's checking his line voltage
As we speak.
as we speak. Be careful.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself on live stream. Unless you're recording, so people can. Because everybody loves watching someone get hurt or something get blown up. Like John was telling us last night.
Fellow says his pressure washer's only 25 years old. It should last longer than that.
It's 25 years old. I think you got your money's worth out of electric shooting. Sorry to say.
Tim, before I retired, I was bringing leather interior panels for the $100,000 Jeep Cherokees from Seattle. Came in containers from China and went to the Jeep assembly plant in Detroit. 119.6 with a window AC running on that circuit. Turn off the machine. I'm curious. Just turn it off for a minute. Blue Grit, gotta head home. Watch your fingers, Kim. You hear that?
Okay, why is Blue Grit why am I crossing my fingers? Blue Grit,
Blue Grit says watch your fingers.
Watch my
so you don't sew yourself into the upholstery.
Oh no. No. I'm more likely to cut myself on hog rings. That seem to be able to do.
Is Junk Car Willie still here? Danny Boyd says, okay, hold on. He's going to turn off his AC and check it.
You know what? If you check one leg and the other leg, and they're not equal, that means you're drawing excessive amps.
Oh, go over to another one that you know is the other side.
The opposite leg, yeah.
I'm afraid I may already have given away those upholstery needles.
Okay.
Nah, we're doing okay. Don't worry about it. She's got a big pile of needles and
no future plans.
this is probably the end of the upholstery.
It is too hard.
It's one of these things. By the time you learn how to do it well, you're done. You're never gonna do it again. But thank you anyway. That's how the whole home built airplane thing is. People that home build airplanes, by the time they get good at whatever part they're working on, they're finished. They don't ever have to do it again. Oh, those nuts are good. They're gone, Tim.
That's good. They'll be happy to hear that, I'm sure. It was very generous from him to send us fools.
Gone. Those are good. Really good. So, more water.
Get all the wrinkles out of here.
Okay, 121.7 with the AC off. Check white to black. Grounds are hit and miss. Yeah, of course. Mostly miss around here. Okay, so turn your AC back on. But thank you. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we were 123 with the AC off. And that was during that that short I was doing with the meter.
Man, this is hard work. I'm telling you. No wonder it's hard to find so much to sew now.
Yeah, nobody wants to work hard.
Not this hard. Man. And no wonder they call them sweatshops.
But
This is hard work.
mm,
Really good.
ah, I can't get this tang open. And I can't get to my toolbox where the scissors are. Ooh. Tim, you got scissors over there?
Scissors. Yeah,
Scissors. Yeah,
I do have
scissors.
some scissors.
May I borrow them for a second?
Yeah, they're
Well, house is fully drawn to the best of my knowledge. No active knob and tube. Oh God, those are terrible.
often too strong.
Here you go, Kim. Thank you. I'll set them here.
Problem is not knob and the problem is old knob and tube.
There are no new knob and tube, are there?
I don't think so.
I never even knew about that. And I had a girlfriend years ago, and she had some kind of electrical problem in her house. We opened up the attic. I went up a ladder and looked around up there and saw that. I just shook my head and go, I am not touching this. You need to call somebody.
It looks fake the first time you see it. Like that doesn't look like it should be really allowed.
Knob and tube is actually safer than some what came after.
Yeah, aluminum wiring's really dangerous.
Aluminum wiring. Yeah, well, we got lots of that around. Metal conduit wires tend to actually be more dangerous. Hmm. Well, like all industrial buildings I was in had metal conduit. I would think just like regular Romex is really good. Just run it, right? Unless there's like Romex. Yeah, all the stuff we had in the building up there in Ohio, it had Romex in it. It had Romex run through the conduit, metal conduit. It was hefty stuff. Well, the nuts were good. Man, these nuts are good. I think Junk Car Willie's not here. He didn't reply to me.
Okay, can I miss for a minute? I made all my marks, so I'm gonna take a little break.
Those are yours. Or they're the ones you lent me. You cut my
A short should trip the breaker. The conduit should be grounded. Should trip the breaker.
When you first got here, we were tripping a breaker. Did you fix that?
Yeah, I disconnected that circuit entirely.
Okay, so it's still got a short in it somewhere.
Yeah, it's that outlet over by the drill press. It doesn't, the wire's not even in the box. It's just bare wire out. Or
Just
no. There's a wire in this, right in the center of this shelf,
and
sticking out
it's
of
the
the
one
wall.
that break it snaps the breaker every time we.
Yeah.
Well, this building had a fire on one end, and the people that redid it didn't do a very good job, to say the least. Well, the insurance didn't pay him well. Insurance cheated everybody, including me. Imagine that.
I don't want to imagine that. That sounds awful.
Yeah. Insurance is the thing I pay the most for. I get the least for it. It's my biggest bill every month.
Yikes.
All the insurances. Just 3 cars, a homeowner's policy, and a medical supplement to go along with my Medicare. And actually, Medicare, we have to pay for it. I have to pay for that too. So that's actually an insurance. So it's a lot of money. What do I get? Not much.
Get the privilege of living in the U.S. Bay.
Well, at least when I go to the doctor, it always feels good because once I have an insurance card, I get the care I need. But then it's supposed to pay for it. Yeah. What is it? It pays like $3 or something. I get a bill for 300 that I'm supposed to pay. It's like, huh, man.
Tim, you don't need a back seat in a race car. So Tim asked, Kim, are you going to do the back seat too? I I'm gonna have to. It's looking pretty ratty, but I'm not going to do it before No Name Nationals because once we've got the driver's seat fixed up and the passenger seat because it's part of the same, then we have to put a idler arm on the car, and we have a small laundry list of other little nuts and bolts to do, and that will probably take us right up to the event. So we will not have time to put a back seat in.
Why am I paying a bunch of companies? Well, if I want to drive my car, so there's one reason. And what you do with
I'm sorry everyone. I'm just getting this set up a little better.
put it right in front of the screen,
Yeah, that's the idea.
so I have to read around the camera.
Yep.
Lucky to pay it. Yeah, I had a. This gives you an idea. Medicare is supposed to pay 80%, and this is the part of Medicare I pay for. It's not a free thing. I pay for it. So Medicare is supposed to pay 80%, and the supplemental is supposed to pay 20%. Well, I had a bill like for 300 and almost $400, and Medicare paid $33, and the supplemental paid $3. That doesn't seem like 80 and 40% to me. Oh, junk car Willie, you are there. Are you gonna be? Oh, Dean's here too. Good seats in the front can be
Welcome to
plenty
the
good.
stream, Dean Stevenson
And
and Juncar Willie. I
junk
already said hello.
junk car Willie, are you gonna be at No Name Nationals? Are we gonna see you there? If so, what are you driving? You bringing the big Riviera again? I've kind of lost track of what he's doing. He's done so many. Look at these old cars that I wish I could buy. A lot of Medicare supplements are on the scammy side. Yeah, I mean, how do you get away from it? Who do you figure out who's not the scammy side? Uh, Valve tube is less unsafe than aluminum wiring. Really? I find the biggest problem with aluminum wiring is the connections. You got to make sure they're tight, and
They would get hot
and
when they corrode.
you got to just loosen and tighten them again.
And aluminum corrodes real easy in terms of aluminum oxide is
I don't
an
know.
excellent insulator,
How did
which
they?
causes a high degree of resistance at connections and
Yeah, everything
heat.
medical is scammy. Now, you know what's not scammy? You just walk over the border into Mexico, and you know what you hear? May I help you, sir? Come on in. And they take care of you for reasonable cost. No insurance. I love it. But I'm not near Mexico. I am 1,100 miles away from the nearest
A little
border.
bit far from Mexico.
So,
Expecting them to help us.
so I'm trying to work with our system, and I'm struggling with it. Not really my other American idol, Lamborghini and Buff. Yeah, I met John Car Willie the first year, no name nationals, and gave me license
What a
plates.
nice guy. We really enjoyed meeting you. And that car that you were driving, it looked so ratty on your videos, but when I saw it in person, it looked great. I was
Well, that's
really
it.
impressed. It looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, the bounce rate doesn't drop off as much as the regular front observation. I'm not sure what that is, but I never met Willie in person, but we go way back on his YouTube career. Aluminum will flow under heat and loosen connections like under a screw and a light switch or receptacle. Loose connection causes resistance, which causes heat. That's
How the Beverly Hills Club burned in 1977.
oh,
I know the other thing is the aluminum, the houses with the aluminum wiring, they were only allowed to have certain size breakers in them. You were only allowed to run so much on each circuit. And I know back in like the 90s, if you were trying to buy a house that had aluminum wiring, basically the bank required you to rip all the wiring out, which is a lot. You know, you have to cut holes in the drywall at the baseboards, and on for the second floor, you have to rewire. They basically made a bunch of people rewire whole houses. And Robin tube is copper, so it doesn't have those inherent problems.
John Carwillie says he got sick on the 4th of July. Man, getting sick is not fun. I got sick in February, and man, I didn't think I was going to live to see my 70th birthday in February, but I did, and I feel pretty good now. The spring rate observation. Oh yeah, you're spring rate, that kind of spring. Universal health. You're sick, as in something urgent, you get straight in and don't go into debt for life. Non-urgent care may take a while. Do you have to pay for that? Do you have to pay? Is it like a tax you pay for, or is it just there? Removed a lot of aluminum wiring here, but now I have a lot of utility wire.
It's
Thanks
spare
everyone
wire.
for, yeah, thanks everyone for kind comments. We have a cool little family. I think aluminum steps up a gauge, so 12 gauge for 15 amps, I think.
That
Man, I
makes
don't know.
sense. Yeah.
I hate it. And there's so many. Yeah, I lived at that age where stuff I bought had aluminum in it. It's just like, what do you do? Rewire a whole damn house.
Yeah, you end up doing it.
Well, maybe we'll just live without electricity. Uh, I think maybe you could pigtail copper to the aluminum and be okay. You don't want the aluminum where there's heat, like in a light fixture.
No, you don't want to connect the copper and the aluminum together. Just any aluminum wiring is just sketchy. Make sure you do your homework before you mess with aluminum wire at all.
Okay, what 1.5 to 2% of your taxable income over a certain amount pays for Medicare, and that's what you call Medicare, like for everybody. Hey guys,
Welcome, Dr. Go.
I am late to the live, but always good to be here. Yeah, good to see you, Dr. Go. And copper, don't forget copper.
Copper's the best. I love me some copper. I just like it. I like the fact that the dart is that copper gold. I like that color. I like the fact that the Jeep is that copper gold color or copper, just copper metal flake. Oh, pretty. I've got big chunks of copper, like 1 inch copper pipe that I just like to look at. I will not scrap them. I have no need for them or use for them. I just like it. Pretty.
I can rewire a house till it gets to the main box. I call an electrician to come replace and connect that. That's Danny Boyd.
I rewired my house. It never burned down.
That's good.
It was a mess. Put a new box in and everything, but I won't do the main service. I just don't want to. I probably could.
I've occasionally said to contractors, "Oh, just stand there and have a license." That's what they call our health communist system. It's more like compulsory health insurance based on income.
It's kind of like that here, but you also have to choose your poison. Like they don't force it. You have to pick something, and it's all garbage. But you got to pick which kind of garbage.
I
And they change the garbage every year, so you can never be ahead of that curve. It's miserable and painful.
I just hate it.
And if you pick the wrong thing, it will cost you more money than you should pay, and you won't be able to get the care that you want from the doctor that you like. And they change it over and over again, and they change it for your medication, and it's the most complex and evil thing that we have around. It's great.
I will not work hot knowingly. Yeah, I've seen people do that and have sparks come shooting out of the box.
Yeah, I mean, I always turn off when I'm working.
This is actually the opposite of commerce. This is maximum U.S. paid privatized. Oh, it's certainly not what we have is not when it comes to medical, it's not a free market economy when it comes to medical. It's just a mess. It is just horrible. And we gotta it just I don't know how you deal with it.
You just do the
We
best you
also have
can.
private health insurance, which basically allows you to jump the queue. Oh, I see. Then you don't have to wait. Are you allowed to pay cash, or is that like impossibly expensive?
Well, that's the other thing is they won't even treat you here unless you have insurance.
Yeah, perverted capitalism,
Yeah, it's
predatory capitalism. Yeah, it's not capitalism. It's some jacked up system that's just
twisted.
you gotta. I just hate it. Yeah, clapper caper. I remember that. I actually have that clip somewhere. Yeah, thing about the copper clapper caper, you'd almost have to watch Dragnet for a couple of years, and then it'd be really funny. Well, that's what happens in Mexico. I just walk in there and pay cash, and it's when I lived on the border, man, that was the easy way to do it. I did it for years. It said that they wanted Jack Webb to play Dean Vernon Foreman in Animal House, but he refused. Huh. Okay, Kim's back to sewing. I don't know if you can hear her. I don't know if the mic picks that up. Is anything really free market? Oh yeah.
Cash sales.
Joe Friday's old 66 or 67 Fairlane. Yeah, I remember him driving that thing around.
I am getting better at running the machine.
If you go visit a regular GP, Medicare pays a certain amount, but you have to top up out of pocket. Usually that's about half. See, yes, she had free medical, but it's not. Unless you're on unemployment benefits or pension, etc. Market is not free when it's controlled by a network of would-be aristocrats. Yeah, but there's things in a free market. I mean, go on to something like Marketplace and go strike up a deal with somebody and buy something. That's the free market. We haven't destroyed that yet because it's one-on-one and you make a deal. No, healthcare is pretty bad. I don't know about groceries. It's a mess. Kim knows more about that because she worked in a grocery store at one time. I got upset because I bought a head of lettuce and it had a snail in it or a slug in it, just eating away in the lettuce and little slug turds in it. I said, I'm not buying any more of this, whatever the bag was in it. It had some name on it. I'm not buying any more of that. So then Kim goes, let me tell you about this. She goes, that lettuce comes in a big crate. And in the store, we put it in those bags. So all the lettuce, no matter where it comes from, goes in those bags. I'm like, oh. So the bags, the name on the bags are not the name of the brand of lettuce. They're just the brand of the bags.
Brand of the bag.
So
You'd be lucky if it says the right country of origin.
so I don't know. I just inspect the lettuce real well, looking for um, animals living in it.
Every once in a while, you get a bad one. There's nothing you can do about it.
That's why oh yeah, it's cheaper to buy politicians. Yeah, and that's what I say. Don't vote for anybody that's an incumbent. If they're an incumbent, they're already
All right, you're talking about
they're
elections.
they're already a problem. Well, yeah, Alm's dragging me into it, so I should probably keep my
Yeah,
mouth shut. So I should probably stay clear of the politics. So if you want a good representative in Congress, just get a bunch of your neighbors to write in some old lady's name down the street that paid her bills on time or struggled with life. She'd probably be a good representative. Do what she's supposed to do. But that'll never work.
oh, they would tear that person to pieces in Washington. You know why they have elections? So we can pick out the really bad people. They're the only ones who could thrive in that environment. This way, you know who your enemy is. The politicians. Know who the thieves are.
How long till no name nationals? Like
Like,
30 days or something?
yeah. John was talking about what he's doing for the next couple weekends, which things.
Yeah,
20,
he had like two more.
25.
He had like two more lives, and then three more lives. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not too much. Coming soon.
Slug turds. So that's what the dark specks are in my lettuce are. Always wonder. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Little dark specks. And I threw the whole head of lettuce away because I found a slug in there walking around and a whole trail of dark specks behind it.
Yeah, it's protein.
She says it adds protein. I don't know. It added to my garbage pile is what it did. People suck, but politicians suck worse. I haven't been able to get good romaine in 8 years. Really? The romaine's the stuff that I think is pretty good, but it's I don't buy a lot of romaine. I used to, but I don't buy a lot of it. But I thought that was some of the better stuff I found, but maybe not. I like the stuff that's probably not so good for you. The what's the regular old lettuce called? Iceberg lettuce. But iceberg lettuce has it doesn't have a lot of food value, but it's really wet and it's, you know keep you cleaned out. I ain't eating no slug crap knowingly. Yeah, I not once I figured out what that was, man, I don't even like to eat something that's had slug crap in it. It's like I take the whole head of lettuce, go whoosh into the trash. Uh, could become something to shoot at. Except my best rifle, I sold it so I could sold my best rifle because I had to pay some bills. Okay, I'm not going any further with politics. Uh, able to get good sugar cane in years. I haven't been able to get good sugar cane in years. I don't even know. What would you do with sugar cane? I don't know what to do with sugar cane. I had someone tell me their friend puts lettuce and fruit in their dishwasher and just run a cold rinse, get bugs out. Could that work? I don't know about that.
That seems excessive.
I guess I'm buying a new pressure washer. This is Tavo. Just went to disassemble the pump and bits shot off everywhere. No,
It's got springs in it, Tavo. Be careful.
no way I'm gonna work out where it all goes. I hate it when I take something apart. Pieces go all over the place.
Ask Tavo if he has like a Predator style 200 212 gasoline engine.
That's Tavo if he has one?
Yeah,
Predator 212 what?
gasoline engine.
Gasoline engine. Maybe he'll know what that is.
Yeah, just like a regular horizontal shaft engine.
Oh yeah, sugarcane. That's hurricanes down south. It's a good idea with the dishwasher. Really? I don't run things through the dishwasher like I'm gonna eat. I'll sanitize my dishes.
You might want to put any food in the dish. No, don't advocate that.
Hobo
Crazy.
Hobo Freight sells it. Man, we had a Harbor Freight here. It's pretty close. Right up the road, make a left turn. There it was, basically.
Gone now.
And they're gone. And they said they were
Their
moving.
rent was high, I'll bet.
They said they were moving to somewhere else in Clarksville, but they didn't. Now it's like a year and a half ago, and no Harbor Freight. It's like, man, do I miss that place? We bought a lot of stuff there. We bought abrasives there. We bought. Sometimes I buy tools. That tool I did on the what is that noise?
Raining.
It's raining big time. That wrench that had the beer top opener that came from Harbor Freight. I bought a lot from Harbor Freight. No Predator similar. I have a number of Briggs and Stratton vertical shaft though.
What about a horizontal sound?
Oh yeah, Doctor Go, you came in late. We talked about this. Uh, man, can you guys hear that rain? Holy crap, is that noisy?
We're coming down now.
Uh, She did the bottom of the front seat yesterday. It's in the car. This is the backrest of the front seat. And yeah, she's sewing the cover. It had a lot of like broken springs and sagged out stuff. We fixed all that. She did some video on it. And
If you have a cord and take some pictures with your phone, I can bring them up, show them on the live stream thing.
do
If
what?
you want to wait,
Do what? Do what, Tim?
I can. If you take pictures of the seat with your phone, I can put them on that computer and show them on the live stream if they're interested, or they can just wait till the video.
Yeah, we'll have videos up. Here's some of those Stormies down. Only horizontal shaft engines I have are Hemi sixes.
Because you can go on Amazon. Make sure you know the diameter of your shaft. You can go on Amazon and buy just a pump for and just take it, put it on a motor. Because if you're handy, you can affix the pump to that motor, and then you have a gasoline powered pressure washer. Because you already have all the accessories, the wand and the hose and everything. So just move it over to the new pump.
Oh, Dr. Ghost saw you fix the seat with the foam and the pool noodles.
Well, thank you. It feels really nice when you sit on it. It's really good. It's got the new oh, he wasn't here. I'll show you the new.
Oh, so
I'm sewing the diagonals, but this is the fabric that's going to be for the seats, and it brings out the gold of the car and the greenish of the carpeting. It kind of ties it all together. It looks really good.
what is it working on? I used to mail order from Harbor Freight in the late 70s. I don't think they had stores back then. You know, Harbor Freight started out in California, and they were about 100 miles south of where I was. And they used to, the one guy, used to call my shop on the phone and just try to sell me stuff. And I bought some air hoses from him, some other things. But back then he called it Harbor Freight Salvage. What they do is they buy stuff off the boat that came in and it wasn't going to get sold or whatever. So he just buy that stuff at auction. And a lot of it was shop equipment. And then he started sending around a thing that looked like a full size newspaper. Is a thing that folded out like a full size newspaper, and he had all his ads in there. And it was still called Harbor Freight Salvage. And at some point, he changed it to Harbor Freight Tools, and there were a couple of stores. Man, that was great. And then, God, I don't know, there's stores everywhere now. I mean, he really did well. Dr. Go says, good call on the fabric.
Yeah, I was excited when I found it. We went to what was it, Joanne Fabrics, or was it something else? Michael's?
There's a fabric store here.
You've never been to a fabric store too either, and it's pretty neat, huh?
I hadn't been to one in like 40 years or something. Yeah. Last fabric store I went in was an upholstery store, upholstery fabric. My brother-in-law owned the place. Reminds me, need some air hose. I can't think of. Oh, you know what you buy if you're into buying expensive stuff. There's some hose called, what's that stuff called? Flexzilla. Flexcilla, something like that. Flexzilla. That stuff can get cold and it still bends around just fine. It doesn't kink. It is
Is it
one.
a green hose?
It's wonderful. It's a green hose. Where's the little compressor?
Um, over by the door. Do you want the hose?
Yeah, just if you can hand me the hose.
It's dusty.
It is very dirty, Tim.
Why we need to get sponsored.
This is a Flexzilla hose. And they make garden hoses and they make air hoses. And this stuff, look at this. I mean, you can do this. And You can do this when it's 40 degrees out and it doesn't kink. It is wonderful
I think
stuff.
we need to do a short for that.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that on my tool short. But then I want to get paid for that. I don't usually do shorts about a particular brand. It's just a particular tool. Definitely not if you're buying expensive stuff, but my boss isn't inclined to skip. Well, the thing about Flexzilla hoses, as long as you don't run over the lawnmower or something like that, those things last forever, and they you can tie them in knots in cold weather, and they just fine. And I got another hose over here behind everybody, a pink hose that came from Harbor Freight. It's a 100-footer, and that thing kinks and binds up, gets cold, it doesn't move. The only thing good about that hose is it's 100 feet long. And but it's a pain in the ass. Every time I use it, I got to stretch it out 100 feet and unkink it. But we have one Flexzilla garden hose, which is really nice, and then this air hose. Do we have another long air hose that's Flexzilla? I think I bought one
Yeah, somewhere.
somewhere. It's a new hose.
Oh,
Yeah, it's long.
we haven't wanted to
I
talk
need to hook that to the big compressor over there because that pink hose, that Harbor Freight hose,
miserable.
it's miserable. It is. In the summertime, it's soft, but it still kinks and gets all bound up. And in the wintertime, forget it. It's just horrible. Keep in mind, my air hose isn't anything so long, but we have hair tearing about garden hoses sucking. Yeah. Ari, how you doing? Kim's over there sewing the back of
Is
her
it all
seat.
right?
Sorry, yeah, he's here.
Go
How,
ahead.
how's your new truck? Actually, I like both his trucks. I like the body style on both of them. That always looks handier than my hard plastic spiral hose. Oh, the hard plastic spiral hoses. Yeah, I liked those for a while, but never again. Man, it's noisy in here. Can you guys hear the rain? It is loud in here. I'm gonna walk over there and get my phone. I'll be right back. Haven't really driven the 72 much. I took the Apache out on some errands today, though. She moved a fridge. Hey, you're moving a refrigerator around.
Straight going on. Back down.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what the radar looks like. Man,
What?
oh, I hope not. If we start getting water on the floor, we're gonna have to pick up all this electrical stuff. Oh, it's a small small red spot going by. Blue dot right there with the center. That's us. So it'll go by. Lester says can't hear the rain, but my hearing isn't that good. What I set up is one of those coily plastic hoses. the very end, maybe 6 feet at most of their heavier rubber hose. Take the fuse. I'd set up a shop one time with all the curly Q hoses coming down. Man, I thought that was going to be so good. We had big long tables, and it was terrible. So what we did was we put very short, flexible hoses, and I ran uh, tubing, a pipe along the long tables. With about every 3 feet, I had a air fitting. So the air hose come up around the table like this, and it was real easy to use. The one's hanging down, man, it just wasn't that good. You might do a good job of canceling out those loud noises, no rain. Can you still hear me? I hope. My dream setup will be hard plumbing. Yeah, it was a shop where we built airplanes, and we had two big long steel tables, and we had the second time I did it, I put electrical outlets, and I put air fittings every 3 feet along those pavements, and man, was that nice. No, no, the hanging stuff just didn't work well. I had to teach the kids at work how to properly coil an air hose. I was getting frustrated with them leaving. Well, see, I don't know, Ari, did you come in when I was talking about this? Flexzilla? Flexzilla air hose? I mean, see this, you can take a Flexzilla on a day when it's freezing cold. I mean, like 30 degrees out, you can do that. And nothing bad happens. It doesn't kink. It works the same. Hot days, cold days, they never fail. I guess if you run over it with a mower, maybe. And then the ends have this ball joint on them. These things are just wonderful. And they make water hoses and they make air hoses. They're a little bit on the pricey side, but not as bad as all the hoses I've had to replace over the years. Remember that blue metal tubing for shop air? They were honking on Shade Tree Mechanic or Rankin. Well, no, I don't remember that. Do not remember that. It's not that hard to break. I don't know if I really am interested. Well, you know that 100-foot hose, the Harbor Freight hose? I bought two of those. I don't remember what happened to the other one. Either somebody used it and didn't bring it back, or it got mowed over or something. I really can't remember what happened to it. But that 100-footer, I've been using it for. I bought that when I was up in my shop in Ohio, which is probably 20 something years ago, maybe 30 years ago. But man, in the cold weather, it's miserable. Flexzilla is not Harbor Freight. I bought my Flexzilla on Amazon, but you could probably find it elsewhere. Maybe it's at Home Depot too. Did we see Flexzilla at Home Depot? Kim? Don't know. She doesn't know. Flexzilla, you know what you can do is just do a Google search for Flexzilla air hoses, like a Google images, and just it'll come up with a bunch of pictures of it and just see who's selling it. All the blue stuff went together and came apart really. Huh. Yeah, you know what happened was one of the guys where I worked out in Arizona at the test facility, he told me about Flexzilla, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like everything, somebody's got something they like. And he brought one in. And man, I had permission to buy all Flexzilla hoses. And yeah, that sounds like I've seen on TV. It's a brand name and it's pretty good stuff. So I bought a bunch of Flexzilla hoses out there at the test site. And then I bought a couple for myself. But once we had those, nobody used anything else. Yeah, it sounds like one of those things that's as seen on TV. That's nonsense. But it actually is a good product. Let's fill it. Roger. Oh no, they say he's got to Lotus go but still. Yeah, I'm not. I shouldn't even be promoting it without getting paid. You know, I don't know what they did. They got some kind of cord in there that bends every which way, and the rubber's not. It doesn't get hard when it gets cold. It's amazing.
Right when it don't get hard.
Jeez, Kim,
You can't hear me.
I can't hear you. I bet they can hear that.
I can guess what that's.
So, Ari, what engine's that late model truck you have? What is it? 72, 71? I don't remember. It's the body style I like. You got both the ones you got are the body styles I like. Of course, I don't know. I like the ones that are about 1989 and 90 too. But everybody like the one they call the square body, which I don't think's that square. I don't know why everybody likes those. Those are not my favorite trucks. The ones prior to that and the ones after that, I think are just way better, nicer trucks. I know the ones after that had some issues with the instrument panel crapping out, but I don't know. I've never had one do that, but I haven't had them that much. But I drove a lot of them. I think you said that truck had a 350 in it. Yeah, 72 is the one that I like better than the square body. Yeah, 72, she's a 350 and a 350 trans. I was supposed to do a video, but I've been moving. I'm also a horrible YouTuber. You've been moving. Oh man, I hate moving. I moved so many times in my life. I remember when I went to a high school reunion, it was like 20-year reunion, something like that, and they had this thing to fill out. How many times have you moved since high school? And I started counting, it was like 35 or 36 times or something. It was my 20th reunion, chasing work all over the place. And then I just bought this place and went all over the place and stayed here. I just stay in hotels, whatever the company would pay for. I got a 350 and a 350 Trans sitting here. That's what I plan to put in a Studebaker, but 72 is full Cheyenne trim. You tell them how long ago. Flex Seal. Oh yeah, that's the other stuff. That's something else. Flex Seal. That's the one that guy does all his crazy commercials. He seals up. What the hell they do with that Flex Seal? They took a piece of screen, the shape of a boat, and they sealed the screen, and he went out, floated around in the lake with it or something. Yeah, Kim's over there sewing away, sewing and sewing. You're doing real well. Studebaker fly with help 350. I like 350 Chevys. Flex Seal is useful, but overrates itself about durability. Yeah, yeah, I've never used this stuff. My neighbor's Astrovan used a thin, flexible plastic sheet with gauge face, but the back was painted circuit board that had pre-wired flex pins. Not what? I had clean surfaces to fix. I had an Astrovan for a while when I had the used car lot in Ohio. And it had yeah, it's like a sawed-off 350. What the heck was that thing? 4.3? I had a tow dolly. I tow cars all over the place. That 4.3 is amazing. Someone should build a stood up baker. I got a Studebaker sitting out here and all the pieces are in here. I think you need a bigger font size for pressure glass. Okay, here's the deal. Paul, how you doing? I I have two pairs of glasses and this is my close-up pair. And I'm right at that distance and Kim's got it set so the fonts are kind of big. And then she put the camera right in front of the screen. So I got to keep going like this to see around the camera. That's why I'm leaning all over the place. I uh I could see it okay. I could go put on my distance glasses and then I might be able to see it better. It's just one of those things in my life. I got always swapping glasses. And sadly, the distance glasses have been in the shop so much they have some fits in them and they're kind of annoying. Paul Bachu says, "Hello, Kim Buff." She's over there sewing. I think she can't read, but she can read. She just can't read this. She's over there sewing, but I think she can hear.
Who is it?
Paul Pach, Paul Pachui.
Hi, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in.
Is Kim going to have an upholstery booth set up? No, I don't think she doesn't ever want to do upholstery again.
Ever now. Miserable. It's hard.
She went out and looked at an industrial sewing machine and said, "No, I'm not buying that."
I said if I buy it, then it's just gonna work the trip over it. I never want to have to use it ever.
Studebakers down here were known as Studebakers for a while. Yeah, I'd like to know what that is. My favorite Studebakers were the Packards, the last 2 years of Packards that they called Packard bakers, but the Packard people didn't like them, but they were the best Studebakers ever made, and I love them, man. They're great. IP PCB in my old insert panel PCB in my '82 Mustang G2 GT had a burnt trace. The instrument light circuit is someone grounding.
It's
Pioneer.
always because of the radio installation. Always check the radio.
I didn't know I said his name right. Did I pronounce Dewey? Did I pronounce it correctly, Paul? Don't know. Harry DeBernia. I had to look at that twice the first time I saw it. And then Harry, you did a video. I don't know, you received something, you did like an unboxing, or maybe it was unmailing or something. And I thought you were on the East Coast for some reason. And I find out you're out there on you're on the left coast. Tin foil and fuses are not supposed to go together.
No, that's the opposite of a fuse.
The old pop-in fuses.
Sure.
Copper tubing. That works real well. More rain.
What the heck?
Yes, you did, Buck, but I messed up his name because I'm dumb. You're not dumb. Last names are crazy. I'll see last names are spelled, two people spelled identically, and they pronounce it differently. Most of you would know of the Bathurst 1,000 down here. It used to be 500 mile. In the mid-'60s, Studebakers were the big powerhouse of the time. Too big and either brakes or wheel stuff would fail. Wow. West Coast. I never seen the other coast. Danny boy, gonna hanger my brain for the night. Later, y'all. Take care, Dan. Hey, Ari, I had I was gonna mention, so it's not really a question. But I've been watching a guy, YouTuber, can't think of his name right now, but he drives for, I guess he used to drive for FedEx. Now he's driving for Amazon. Got the hiccup, excuse me. Drives for Amazon, but he's in New Jersey and he's driving the new trucks that you guys make, the vans. And you'll never see that last name anywhere else, but that is a name I haven't seen before. The franchise. Now 621 miles. We go the extra 121 for the red, white, and blue. Jeez. Uh, so it's a Rivian van, and the guy really likes the thing. And he says it's a great delivery truck. And I believe that because he's not going very far, so range isn't a problem. And of course, it's shutting off every time he moves a block or two. It's off. It's not running, and he really likes it. He says it's smaller inside than uh, the step vans, but because most of the packages from Amazon are smaller, it really works well. And so it was pretty interesting watching that guy deliver a route a couple of times in a Rivian van. They're set up to be very forgiving for the driver, more ergonomic. Range is around 150 miles. Yeah, see, and there's no way he drives 150 miles. And when he parks, it's not running. It's just, of course, his air conditioning's going. He says stays really cold in there, just like the British milk floats. But the Simpsons. The one thing he didn't like about it was he had one day and he couldn't get the back door open. He had to keep messing with the button. He says you got to push that button like 30, 40 times before that roll-up door will go up. And he goes, you can't get back there from the front. So he says you can't get the door open from the front. So he was really unhappy about that truck. But that was that one truck. And then what was the other thing? Oh, the other thing was some people have backed into stuff and crunched them, and then they got to replace pieces. And I guess sometimes that doesn't happen right away. I don't know how hard it is to get the little body panels and things, or how involved it is to replace them. But as far as the truck goes, the van, he'd much rather be driving that than the big step vans, which I found pretty interesting. I'm not sure it shows a Rivian charging while the ski boat is hooked up behind. Hmm. Well, I see Rivians around here, not a lot of them. I mean, we're way out in Tennessee, so I don't know. I guess there's a showroom or something, whatever they call it, place in Nashville. Practical check. They really need to not make it necessary to re-weld the whole vehicle. Yeah, well, yeah. This, of course, isn't a. This is a van, so I don't know how it all goes together. I have a vent in the seat, crotch vent. Oh yeah, he said the seat was really cool, and he meant cool, like cold. I don't remember the guy's channel name. I mean, you could look up Rivian delivery driver, Amazon, something like that. You probably find him, and he's in New Jersey, which of course, a lot of tight streets, not a lot of room in and out of industrial areas, in and out of parking lots, and he was having a good time with it. There's not one single aspect of the truck that's practical, huh? That's something I liked about the old GM cars. They had the air conditioning outlet that was underneath the steering column. You could close it, but if you open it up, man, that'd cool you off in a hurry. Bravo, I did a short video for you. Huh. I saw a Cybertruck on the road the other day, even uglier in person. That's two things about Cybertruck. There's a black one running around here. I see it once in a while. And it was just black. Now it's got signs on the side of it. It's all painted with somebody's business name on it. And it goes by in a hurry, so I can't can't read it that quickly. But I'll see it again. And the other thing is there's a guy in where was he? Vietnam? Kim, that guy that built the wooden one? There's two guys. I think they're in Vietnam. They built a wooden Cybertruck. Well, they built a steel frame, and then they built everything out of wood. And these guys are like masterful woodworkers. And they did just a great job. I think they said it took them 2 months. And that thing was a work of art, but it's a Cybertruck clone. It's smaller, not a lot smaller, but it's smaller, and it has an electric motor in it, and they drive it around. I don't think the range is too high on it, but it's more of a work of art than a serious vehicle. Ernie, and he drove the fastest milk float in the West. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh, Benny Hill. I didn't watch Benny Hill much. Benny Hill's British humor that's hard for an American to pay close attention to. Some people liked it, some didn't. And I wasn't a big TV person, so. It's Rivian, the company that went into the Lordstown assembly plant near Youngstown. Oh, who went in there? They're in, Harry, you were just there. They're what, in Illinois or Indiana, somewhere in the middle of the Midwest. Whistling Diesel, he's not my favorite guy. We just had a big, I don't like people that wreck stuff. Let Kim know I gave her a shout out in one of my recent shorts. Thanks her and others for helping me with advice on how to record and edit stuff. Help me understand YouTube a little better. That's Dr. Go thanking you, Kim.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Go. I don't think I got a chance to comment on it because
Oh,
it's been.
she saw it. Oh, Normal, Illinois. Really, that's where it is. So who went into Lordstown? Lordstown, I had friends that worked in Lordstown when I was in Sharon, Pennsylvania. I lived there. Lordstown wasn't very far away, so of course I knew people there. A guy I worked with, his father ran the whole paint facility there when they were building small GM cars. What the heck were those things called? Geez, I had a couple of those Pontiac Sunbirds and Chevrolet something. I had a couple of Sunbirds. I really liked those cars, but that was back when they were still new or fairly new. I didn't buy anything new, but I bought stuff that was 4 or 5 years old, which is new to me, except the Mazda. I did buy the Mazda new, but I bought two new cars in my life. I bought a 1974 AMC Matador when I was 20 years old. I sold it after 8 months because I was starting a business and I couldn't afford the payments and the business. And then I bought the 2016 Mazda. I can't believe that thing's already 8 years old. I worked there in 1971 putting Vegas together. Really? In Lordstown? Wow. That must have been interesting. First year for the Vega. Sunburn, Australia had the worst engine GM ever thought up. What engine was it?
I had
They
a
they had several.
failed engine. It only had 100,000 miles.
Only had 100,000. What was the engine yours had, Kim?
I don't know, Sunbird engine.
A Sunbird engine.
Somebody told me not to buy any of those cars because they all had bad engines. I don't know.
I think had 2.2s in them.
That sounds
I don't know. I just drove them around. I like the cars. I drive through Normal several times a year. That's where the Mitsubishi plant was built way back. Oh, so does Rivian have the old Mitsubishi plant? Oh, Lordstown, yeah. Lordstown Motors? What's there now? What are they doing in the old Lordstown plant? I don't know what they're doing there. Man, that used to be big GM territory. All their small cars. Yeah, the guy that ran the paint paint booth there, or paint, probably a lot bigger than a paint booth, the facility there. He retired out of there when they were still GM, and his son, his son and I worked together. Yes, the old Starline Mitsubishi plant is now Rivian. Oh, okay. Ah, Sunbird down here was a version of the Torana. It had what began as a 2.86 cut down to 1.9 liter four cylinder. Was it 2.86? Was that in line? Torana, I like those things. What's the big the bigger, kind of sportier looking Holden? Monaro. I remember the Monaros in the late 70s and early 80s, 70s, I think. Because I used to get the Street Machine magazines in the 80s from Australia, and man, did I like those cars. And then they had a V8. General Motors had a V8 down there that we didn't get. It was like a 308 or something. It was a smaller than the small block. Had a different look to it. I spent a month there in the spring. Yeah, I remember when you were there. Kim, I'm gonna move this camera. It's driving me nuts. Okay, can everybody still see? Yes. Now I don't have to keep going like this to see around the camera. Lars, how you doing? Man, how did I miss you? I was going like this to see around the camera. I got tired of looking around the camera. I think all the rain's gone. I think that rain went by. So it was a really big, dark red cell, but it just wasn't very big. Yep, it's gone. Cool. And no water came in yet anyway. We get water comes in under this toolbox and really great. So
Which direction the wind blows, and it's raining.
he says the shot looks the same. Good, because I moved. It was right square in the middle of my view of the
You know how to use it.
chat. So I moved it, and everybody says it's fine. Or
Great.
not everybody, but
Not every. Some people.
Dr. Go says it's fine. If he says it's fine, it probably means.
Dr. Go says it's fine, then it's Dr. Go. Gotcha.
What did I just see that Dr. Go did? Something he was talking about. I was like, what? You did that? I don't remember what it was, right? Because my memory sucks. I can't remember anything. I remember license plate numbers like from when I was 2 years old. But somebody I met yesterday, I can't remember their name.
Yeah.
It's like sounds like an old person problem.
Little.
A little. Sounds a lot like an old person. Someday I'm gonna have to bring a mirror over here and show everybody this little tiny camera. I can't believe that even works. It's a great little camera. If I put a mirror in front of the camera, will that break the camera? The camera is like a bug splat on the windshield. Why is that? I'll wash my windshield and really spend some time and get it perfect. Like in a gas station, I fill it up, I get on the ramp, and I'm not even on the road yet. Whap! And it's always right square in front of my eyes. Why does that happen? It's never over here or up here, or down here. It's right, right there. Make me drive cross-eyed again for another 2 or 3 hours.
Thing.
Kim, do they make windshields for that 66 Dart?
Didn't we look it up before?
I don't remember that.
It needs one.
Yeah, that 66 Dart needs a windshield. It's not broken, but it's got like fog all around the outside.
It's delaminating.
Delaminating. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it disappears. As soon as you're going down the road, just forget it. It disappears. I mean,
Yeah.
crap, it's been around since 66. I remember when those cars came out. 66 was a really good year for me. So I had a friend next door, and I was in Brookings, South Dakota, little town. We could walk downtown where all the dealers were. Man, we probably drove the car dealers nuts. It's late 65. I was 11 years old. I knew every car, every engine, everything. just, just loved it. The camera is one of those Kim fixes things projects. Yeah, she tore that camera all apart, just left all the pieces and just kept the little camera out of it. When I first saw it, I thought it was a joke, but it's good. I'm sure you can get a windshield for that 66. We can get them down there. Yeah, if you can get them down there, we can probably get them here. I know there's some windows that are kind of hard to get, like the back window on the 68 and 69 Roadrunners and GTXs satellites, two-door satellites. I
I
think
think
those.
that windshield must have been the same for a long time, or else it would be impossible to get. It must be the same windshield
Oh,
as
it
the
could
other
be.
ones.
It could be at least 60, 65 and 66 are probably the same. At least that long. It probably 63, 4, 5, and 6 maybe.
So I know that window manufacturers in this country, a lot of them have gone belly up.
AP6 front glass is probably the same. What's an AP6? Something in New Zealand. Dean Stevenson. Man, where are you? You're in the North Island, right? Because when I was working for the airplane place, we sold so many, half our airplanes went to the South Island to a dealer there. I mean, that guy ordered, it's like every day or two, he was calling me up, ordering another 2 or 3 or 4 airplanes. Like, oh man, we were out 14 months, giving delivery dates, 14 months out, working day and night in there. The same glass as AP6. I don't know what AP6 is. Something. But were you thinking of my shorts about the Wisconsin River being ours? No. Or the car gauges and the kicking noise and the motor? Nah, I don't know what it was. Maybe you were on somebody else's live. Were you on John's live? I don't know. I don't know. You're on John's live saying so. I really don't remember. Something surprised me though. Buff, if you're asking what an AP6 is, you're not watching enough Tavo. Oh, okay. Sorry. AP6. Yeah, I'm probably not. I, I'm I'm behind in everything. I try to watch everything, and so that's. Oh yeah, you guys down there have all these numbers that I can't keep up with. So there's 63 through 66, AP5, AP6, and all the Canadian US compact Dodges. Yeah, Cabo gives all these numbers and they just go right over my head. I remember the Valiants were all those different numbers. Same thing, you have the same thing with Falcons, and you have the same thing with Chargers, and it just, you have all these numbers that probably are in order, they make sense, but when I spent a lifetime without them, it's really hard. Yeah, okay. Dr. Go, I'm thinking it was something to do with the monkey bike. Oh, I know what it was. Weren't you riding something crazy fast, like going 150 miles an hour in something, or on something, or a boat or something? I don't remember. That's what I was thinking about. I went 90 miles an hour on a boat one time, and that was insane. Australian produced number 5 and 6. You mean like XYGTHO phase 3? Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, see something like some guards like the XZ and XY, and I don't know what all these letters are. I just look at them and go, okay, try to remember. And it was the same thing back in the 80s when I used to get the Street Machine magazine from Australia. They talked all the same thing, all these letters and numbers, and I'd be just lost. But I know what I like. I know I like those Monaros. The car I wanted, I was waiting for the price to come down a little bit because they were brand new here, was I guess it was a Monaro, and they put the GTO name on it, sold at Pontiac dealers. Man, I wanted one of those, and the prices started to come down, and then it, they're crazy expensive. Coming in the four-door GT HO Falcons. So that's another thing. The Falcons, there were nothing, the early ones the same as here, but the late model Falcons were a whole different thing. Chrysler invented the Power Wars, and that culminated in the four-door Falcons. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on in New Zealand with I think I brought this up one time. The right-hand drive. You're not allowed to have a left-hand drive car or something. So we sold an airplane to a guy down there that had his whole business was converting cars to right-hand drive. And I asked him how he did it, and he said, well, they pull molds off. They take the pieces apart, pull molds off of them, and remake dashes like a mirror image and put all the stuff together. Turning up a toilet seat, turning up with a toilet seat Plymouth. Not sure what that is. And 145 horsepower kind of destroyed the 90 horsepower Falcon, the 70 horsepower holding for a 63. See, there we are, talking down under talk. Fast on everything, so hence the name Dr. Go. 92-mile-an-hour boat. It's 2 miles an hour faster than I've been in a boat. 138-mile-an-hour race snowmobiles. Never do that. 147 miles an hour on a bike racetrack, of course. Yeah, fastest I've been on the ground is about 200 something, but that's just before we lifted off. Uh, in a car, probably like 146 or 7, something like that. It's in a front driver GTO, if you can believe that. That was a stupid thing to do. On a boat, guy's riding with a guy in a hydro. It sponsons out here going. I was holding my glasses on. I looked over. His girlfriend was sitting between us. He's over there. They both got tears going back from their eyes like this. I think of what am I doing in this boat? Yeah, I don't ever want to get in that boat again.
What are you doing in that boat?
I just going for a ride. I didn't know he's gonna do that. VC, very cool. Tonson Park decided to get a better set of letters. Left-hand drive in Australia and New Zealand is permitted for cars over a certain age, and conditions apply. Okay, this guy was doing a lot of Mustangs, a lot of late model Mustangs at the time, which were, man, at the time they were probably oh 05, 06, 07, 08, like that. And he was he had his hands full converting those things to right-hand drive. I don't know. Didn't they make them there? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't the Mustang. Maybe the Mustangs are just the ones I saw. I'm trying to remember, but I know he was really busy converting American cars. Yeah, and here they don't care. I mean, of course, they're all left-hand drive, but uh, or most cars are left-hand drive. But if you got something that's right-hand drive, they don't care. Garbage trucks. Oh, although they are often ambidextrous. You know, I used to see garbage trucks that had steering wheels on both sides. Forgot about that. Haven't seen one of those in 30 years, I bet. And then, uh, yeah, the little Jeeps they use for mail delivery. A lot of the mail delivery here, people use their own cars and they train the people to drive from the right-hand side with left-hand drive, and they reach their left foot over and use their left hand, and they drive like this. Just normally, they drive like that, and they put mail in boxes. I can't believe the post office even allows it, much less trains them. But I guess they don't have any accidents, or very few. 440 station wagon buried in the 120 mile an hour speedometer. Closed course. Kept going faster as I watched the speedo bounce by. Then I remember I had a 63 Plymouth, my brother's, and I had a speedometer all the way down. And there was actually a peg past 120. I was sitting there, the needle going ding, 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 ding. I could hear it hitting the peg. Big round speedometer, about like that. That thing would wind all the way around it. It was actually a peg. My Ford's is just the speedometer to go across like this, and the needle just disappear behind something. I had a friend said that he used to be able to, his 57 Ford, to get the speedometer down, he could see the needle in the generator light, but I don't believe that. They tell me that. If anybody knows what a generator light is, that means it's discharging. Monitors the discharge or charge of the charging system, which back then was a generator. 5,200 pound wagon. Yeah, I don't want to. I was gonna say I don't want to go that fast in a wagon, but my '72 Torino wagon was 4997, basically 5,000 pounds. As 4997 with a friend of mine pulled it up on the scale with him in it. He and I are about the same size. So, but it had a 429 that I built. That thing would go every bit of 120. And that wasn't fun to drive. It was real boaty feeling. Did it once, slowed down. Stuff at Jenny. Oh, at Jenny, yeah, on the Apache. Oh, yeah, you went to an alternator. Kim, how you doing over there?
Doing okay. This thread is garbagey.
See, last night she was over there. She was upset, struggling with it. Tonight, I don't hear anything other than the sewing machine running. Are you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm working.
Better than last night?
Yeah, this is easier than what I was doing last night.
Last night, she'd had enough.
Getting that cover put together was just about the most difficult.
I made a battery hold down for the Dart. I made a pretty nice battery hold down. No goofy twisted wires or bungee cords. I made a real battery hold down, and it had to be kind of at an angle and everything. So I made it. It worked out real well. But while I was doing that, she was over there sewing,
Oh man,
and she'd had enough. She was
it's kicking my butt.
she was angry.
It's hard and I'm sore.
And then you came over here where I was working on the hold down. She's all soaking wet, drippy, sweaty, angry, and I'm like, oh man, you did such a nice job. And it was hard. I had those electrical problems on the old cars, the generators. Yeah, I don't know, it's just the way it was. I remember my '64 Ford before I put the 351 in. It had a 289 with a generator. I remember had to replace generators a few times. Not a lot of miles on them either. And then I got good at setting the points in the regulators. Probably had to replace a regulator, maybe two. And when I went to an alternator, never touched anything again. I put the 351 Cleveland or 351 Windsor in it, and the alternator just lasted forever. I think I replaced it. I don't remember what size the original one was. I put one in at the time. It was the big one, which is like for a police car or something. And it was like 55 amps, which now is nothing. But then that was pretty nice. Some of the most beautiful wagons just weigh like half a ton more than they need to. Oh yeah, 6-volt batteries. I had two cars with 6 volts. I had a King Midget and I had a 1955 Ford. You know what I've never had? My father had, but I didn't, is a Ford with a flathead V8. His first new car he ever bought was a 53 Ford, which is the last year for the flathead. I think it's pretty cool. He bought a new car with a flathead Ford V8 in it. I have two friends that bought industrial sewing machines. One to do heavy canvas tents, and the other guy restored one vintage boat a year for 30 years. He restore over winter and sell to do the next. Yeah. I have never wanted to do what she's doing.
I I don't want to do the work, but I want the outcome. I want it to be the way I like it to be. I want it. I really like the cover. Give me your phone. I'll take a picture. Or wait, I'll take a picture with my phone. How's that?
The generator worked really well until the voltage regulator failed and barbecued it.
What can I do with my purse? My phone.
I don't know. So we're gotta find your purse. Yeah, I replaced actually quite a few generators back in the day. The 64 Valiant Safari was new, 1465. Is that pounds? That's 2,930 pounds for 1,465 pounds, cheap at half the price. In New Zealand, you have pounds? I thought you, man, what am I thinking? I was thinking it was dollars. I know in Australia it's dollars, but it's different dollars. Man, I should know New Zealand because I sold so many airplanes there. But he sent us US dollars, so I really, we had a dealer there that did all that work for us. See, so I'm going to look at my currency converter. Do I have New Zealand? I do not have it. Oh, she found the phone. Oh, I see. The decimal currency ruined it in 1966. So what do you have now? Dollars? Or you have a different pound or what? New Zealand, Australia changed to dollars in 66. They were aligned for quite a time after that. Cost twice as much in Aussie dollars to get 2,930 pounds of car. Yeah. Yeah, currencies really mess things up. Yeah, I was on England, of course. You're on the British sterling, British pound. I think part of visiting another country, one of the hardest things is the first day or two you there, figure out the money. But once you figure out the money, it makes everything easy. Back then, our dollar was fixed at 1 US, 110 US. Yeah, now everything floats. Now it's about 65 cents. Well, there you go. How are you going to get that on the screen? Kim's messing with pictures over here. I think she's going to try to show you something.
Um,
She's doing something. I don't know what you're seeing. Are you seeing a white screen?
no, they won't see me. Oh, yeah, they do, huh? Okay, let's see.
I don't know. I don't know. You're over there.
That's not working.
It's not working.
Nope. Sorry, everybody.
This isn't quite as well worked out as the studio in the house. Although we could bring anything up on the screen.
Yeah,
Is that there now?
yeah, that's there now.
Can you
You can
see that? Can you people see that? Is our dollar worth anything around the world now? Yes, it is. Okay.
That's the new seat.
Okay. Why do you have? Oh, that's a picture of me falling in the seat. Kim just disappeared, buff. Yeah, but did she appear the seat?
You guys see it? That's what it's gonna look like.
Man, that was
Real,
such a mess before.
real quiet. I got nothing to say. They're not happy. They were talking to you, and I come and messed up the whole
Oh, we
system.
were talking about the dollar, this dollar and that
The
dollar.
Australian dollar, price of tea in China.
Contrary to what you might hear on our uncle's channel, our currency is still standard. Yeah, it is worth a lot less than what it was, but
They like it.
see your Denise shirts. Love mine, but they're so high quality that they are thick and make me really sweat on hot days. So I wear my own cheap tees. You know what I like about them? I have a long, tall body and short legs, and they anything else, I wear an extra large. But extra large are kind of baggy around here, and they're not comfortable, and they're still a little bit short. The these are a large, not an extra large, and they fit up here really well, and they're long enough so that people don't look at my belly button. Uh, they saw the seat, yeah, but I think she took it away. But y'all got to see it. Tom Brown,
And see,
Tom Brown, how you doing?
can you see? Yeah, you could see. I'm stitching these big triangles in line with the triangles that are or diamonds that are on there. Diamond stitching
Yeah,
because there's
those aren't
this is the
triangles.
outer fabric, this is the fabric, this is the heavy backing, and then I have like really thin padding between, so to make it a little bit nice. Well, those are diamonds or something. I don't know, but this is what I'm sewing, and the whole thing I'm making these diamonds. So I'm about I don't know, maybe 2/3 of the way there now. It's going okay.
Yeah, as long as they don't cheapen the product at Duluth, I'll keep buying them. They did. I used to buy shoes there,
Yeah, they really messed
and
this.
they just destroyed their shoes. They got them from another supplier in China, and They are
Perfect.
they are junk. They were so good. I bought them for years, and then they just turned into these rock hard things that I thought they just had to wear in. After 4 days, I was in the doctor's office with an infected foot, ingrown toenails, and
Blisters.
huge mess. And I wrote them a note. Basically, the answer I got was they didn't care. I could send them back if I wanted. It's like, no, I want you to.
Well, we may do. We put insoles in them and
Well,
got.
no, these are not
No,
these
those
shoes.
these. You're
These
right.
shoes
Those
are
weren't.
some Chinese crap I bought, and they were terrible. We put insoles in them. I'm kind of living with them. No, the good boots I used to get, they're gone. They're sad. Duluth cheapened them, and uh, really sad.
You weren't buying enough to keep them
They,
in
well,
business.
they, as far as I'm concerned, at that point, they alienated all. They made a cheaper product, so they probably made a little more money, but they alienated all their old time customers. I guess I don't know. Tim, what size needle are you using? Oh, here we go. It's a little machine. I don't know what size needle she's using. She broke a lot of needles because it's not enough of a machine for doing upholstery.
Anchor needle in it last night, but I've used like several different sizes. Let's see. This one is 16 over 100.
What's 16 over 100 mean? Somebody probably outsourced their supplier, and you know what? I think they probably could have control over who their suppliers are, and it's just terrible when they. It's a small company, and they do something about it. Don't send out crap. I mean, So now I don't know where to get boots from. Everywhere I want to get a good pair of the old jungle boots, like Vietnam era jungle boots from 50 years ago, but can't get those anymore. They make some Chinese ones that are similar, but the heels are real narrow. I bought a pair of those and the twisted ankles like almost every time I wore them because the heels were so narrow. And the American jungle boots had big wide heels on them, and they were really nice, but no more. I don't know. Hard to find quality stuff. So now I have cheap Chinese tennis shoes on.
How long you been wearing those tennis shoes now?
Oh, I don't know, year and a half. Oh, but they're going to need to be replaced. They're worn, almost worn through the bottom. Oh, Ari, you know what the jungle boots are? Man, my son's deployed right now, but when he gets back, I'm going to be saying, hey, you guys in the Army, can you get these? Hey, Tavo, I can't even get jungle books, let alone jungle boots. Man, those Vietnam era jungle boots. I was in the Air Force then, and if you were in Vietnam or if you were in Thailand, you could get them, but anywhere else you couldn't get them. So people used to bring boots back from Thailand, like if they got a TDY over there or something. But man, they uh they were the only guys I knew that were getting them. I was in Clarksville back in the '90s when I think your big Western boot company closed and moved offshore. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Georgia Jungle Boots. Can they get the desert boots? The desert boots, the tan ones, we had those out in Yuma, and I'd take my temperature gun on the ground, and I'd see 180 degrees, 185 degrees not concrete, but the blacktop, and I was out there working on it, and those tan desert boots, my feet never got hot, and I'd be on that surface. I don't know how they did so well. I do have a pair of those. I forgot about it. I gotta find those. And I bet I could still get more of them because as soon as I find them, I'll find a brand name. But they used to supply them to us. We'd get new ones about every 6 months. If they give them to deserters, yeah. Desert boots go to the deserters. Hey, I forgot all about those desert boots. I'm going to Phoenix tomorrow. Yeah, what's in Phoenix? Oh, you'll go right. Where do you go? Do you go out 8 or do you go out 10? Oh, you probably go, you're like halfway in between. You probably go up to 10 and out that way. Or you fly, go over the top of the desert. I was, because I was in Yuma, I almost always went out 8. Although there were a few times I was doing something in LA and I'd go up 10. Go up, how was it? US 95, then out on 10. Going up 95, you got to be careful with speed because you get a lot of trouble going fast in Arizona. Anything 10 over, no, anything 20 over is a misdemeanor, or anything over 85 is a misdemeanor. So if you're in a 75 zone, all you got to be doing is 10 over and you got a misdemeanor. It's a crime instead of a traffic ticket. So, yeah, just be careful in Arizona. They mean business with speed limits there. I mean, you'll get away with a lot, but if you get stopped, a friend of mine got a ticket going 100 in Arizona, which was what 15 miles an hour over the 85 absolute limit, and he was yeah, he was expensive, and he ended up with a misdemeanor on his record, driving thank goods for work, of course. Yeah, 10, kind of a boring drive, but man, I'd do just about anything to go to Phoenix. I just love it there. Yeah, I mean, good Mexican restaurants are in Phoenix. Oh man, that's what when I was working in Maryland, and they'd send me out to Yuma. I'd fly out to Phoenix, pick up a rental car there, and the first thing I was doing was looking for a Mexican restaurant because there's so many good ones. And back east, there's like there's a few, not that many. So, what's your favorite American food? Mexican food. Seems crazy, doesn't it? Oh, you're going to be staying in Surprise. I know where that is. Sure. That's a huge new area up there. There's like, yeah, I just know that. I know Surprise so well. I had a friend that lived in Surprise, so I was up there a lot. So 11 kilometers over, 7 miles per hour in South Australia is $520 at 3 points. Oh, you're kidding me. How do they monitor that? Radar, or do they have cameras, or what the hell? I want to get one of those airplanes one time. Put a mask on. It looks like a gorilla, a full mask. And I wanted to go down low some night and buzz down the highway in Arizona, going as fast as that airplane would go, just so I get caught with a camera and then pull up and leave. It's like, what are they going to do with that? Some gorilla flying an airplane going like 3 times the speed limit. I wasn't on the ground. Of course, I'm sure there's some live, but it's broken. The surplus store overestimated the right wingness of their clientele and drove most people off. Cameras all over the place, and every police car has roof-mounted radar. What do they use for police cars down there? They're out of Australian cars, aren't they? What are they doing? Asian cars? Or are there still cars made in Australia? Try being nicer later without improving stocks. I remember really good Mexican restaurant in Clarksville that I thought was called Cancun, and I used to get the Cancun fajitas. I gained weight eat. Oh man, I smell food, I gain weight. And as a diabetic, I really shouldn't be eating Mexican food because it's just full of carbs. But I every once in a while I do it like once a year or something. Uh, there's two of them here in town that are new. One over by Fort Campbell and one over on the other end of town, far eastern end. Both owned by the same family, both Mexican people, and they are, I can't think of the name of it right now. They are outstanding. Kim, we ate there with my son and my granddaughter.
Campesito or
What was it?
El Campesito or something.
She's mumbling something in Spanish over there. Substate use a mix of BMW and a few Chrysler 300C still around. In South Australia, they use Kia Sportage SUVs. That doesn't seem like a real fast car. Chrysler 300C sure is. Man, and BMW, as long as it's running. Oh, they probably keep them running. My son bought a BMW. He's always had, I mean, not always, but like a whole series of, what's the Nissan luxury brand?
Acura?
No, that's Honda.
Infinity?
Infinities. He's had like a whole series of Infinities. He bought a BMW. One time he's telling me, like just before he deployed, he's telling me about uh, Herman. Says Herman goes too fast. I said, "Who's Herman?" He goes, Herman the German. That's what I call my BMW. Herman the German. Oh, okay. So now he has a German car. Infinity is Nissan. Yep. Yeah, he had a bunch of Infinities. He had an Infinity that had, well, he had a Toyota pickup. And as my granddaughter was 16, oh, she was 17. She didn't have a license yet. She didn't want a license, but he told her she had to get one. And she didn't want to drive that big Toyota pickup, so he went out and bought an Infinity four-door something. It had 400 horsepower. I said, yeah, yeah, Matt. Every kid needs a car with 400 horsepower to get their driver's license. And he laughed. But she got her license, and then he bought a BMW, like a 2-year-old BMW. So I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He can afford it. He's doing well. That's what he wants. I got to work on the cars I have, and BMWs to me, well, every German car, except old German cars, every new German car is just struggle with maintenance, expensive, just expensive. Geez, these late 60s, early 70s cars we have, we can keep them running for really not a lot of money. And some of them don't handle very good, like this Dart. But the idler arm is all wiggly and everything. She got an idler arm, so you got to put that on.
It'll handle good once you get it.
Yeah, yeah. Once the right wheel isn't doing this, our
Yeah, once
paddy
both wheels are
wagons,
pointing the same direction, it'll drive really good.
our paddy wagons, divvy vans, cage cars, or whatever they might call them, are usually Isuzu or Toyota pickups with a box on the back. Oh, you know what they do here is they have a cage. They used to have a cage. Now they got like some kind of a Lexan window right behind the driver, and they just put they they arrest somebody, they put them back there, and they have a seat that's kind of molded. A lot of the police cars have a seat that's molded plastic, and it's molded back there, so when somebody has handcuffs on, their arms and their hands kind of fit in the cutout in those boxes, and they put seat belts on them and they put them back there. Plastic boxes cost too much on German cars. What if what if you're in a UAP? I think they had to change the name of what were they? I guess they're UAPs now. That could be serious shit going down. Yeah, UFO. I've seen UFOs. I mean, literally, they're flying, and I couldn't identify them. But Doesn't mean it was a alien or a flying saucer or something. Used UFOs, yeah. Drones. Yeah, drones. Worked on drones forever. We called them UAVs, but now they're all drones. Yeah, Ari knows what a drone is. He got clobbered in the face with a drone. Who was flying that drone that flew it into your base? That wasn't nice.
Sure.
We flew drones out there in Yuma for 15 years that I was out there, and you know what? We never hit anybody in the face. Try 99. What is that? Try 99. Their words. Quiet in front of Ari. Not the four rotor small ones, Ari. There's ones now that are big four rotor ones that have, it's a fixed wing airplane that has four of them on these pods out there on the wing, and they lift up. Now push your engine, starts moving it forward, and they shut off the rotors. When they come in and land, they switch over the rotors and they come down and they land without a runway. Pretty cool stuff. And you can see those online, so I'm not telling any secrets. Cole, he's not very intelligent. Or was he intelligent, just didn't know very much? I've known a few people like that, really intelligent, but then this is like an empty hard drive. But you know how they say when someone flies a drone into your cheek. Man, I remember that. Ari, you were all your nose and everything was all cut up. Did you have to have stitches in your face? I think you did. The ray of dumbness.
Oh, we have the dumbness, I'll tell you that.
Turn the other cheek. Oh, they cut both of them. So you did have a few stitches. Oh, we had things happen out there, but we had somebody fly a drone into a. Can I tell about this? They went off the runway and hit a picnic table going about 60 miles an hour and turned a picnic table into toothpicks. Good thing nobody was sitting at the picnic table. Oh, it didn't do the airplane any good. 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go walk and get myself a beer. Oh, that sounds good. They have some good beers in California. Man, I'd like to have a beer. I can't have beer anymore. I'm not really into beer tonight. It just sounds kind of good. Good craft beer, like something kind of dark, but not real dark.
Try that beer sometimes. Don't make it sound like I'm keeping.
Tim, come here. What? I know he's trying to write a word with numbers and stuff, but I don't understand what that is.
We triggered you. Sorry, Ari.
Triggered. You said that earlier. I didn't know what it was. See what a dumbass I am. Yeah, those are G's, aren't they?
My shoulders are starting to really hurt.
Oh, you're all wet.
Yep.
Oh, you're all sweaty wet.
I know you got me working in the sweatshop tonight.
I woke up this morning and got myself a beer in the morning.
But woke up and small myself. Yeah. It's a line from the song.
Was that,
Maybe,
huh?
maybe like George Thorogood.
Sure, good. What was that? One, one something, one scotch for one beer?
No, I think that's the same song, but the same person.
Sure, sure, good man. That's some good stuff.
Wait, or maybe that was the Doors.
Well, I don't know.
Man,
I'm turning in. Paul, okay, have a good night. Oh yeah, the Doors. That's what Kim just said. You're right, the Doors.
What's the Doors? Yeah. That's a Jim Morrison kind
Jim Morrison, man, that was a, you know, there's another guy that wasted himself. Too bad. Stroll all night long. I was telling Kim I wanted to do this on a New Year's Eve. Just start at the international date line about 15 minutes before midnight and just go all around the world till we're back to the international date line again and do it. 24 hour plus a little live. And she's like,
of.
no.
I think we should work with other people and do it.
Well, if you don't want to do it, I'll sit here
I
and
think with other creators if we're going to do it.
I don't know.
Yep. Should run a live with somebody else. Because that's a lot of work.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if Tony can make a live watching paint dry all night,
That would go to very often.
we could
I
we could do one where I'm sitting here dozing off and set my alarm and saying Happy New Year every hour. Get people in from all around the world.
I mean that's an interesting concept. Consider it.
It'll be 2025 in New Zealand and Australia before, like, almost a whole day before it is here. How you doing over there? How long you want to go with this?
I mean, I'm nearly done with doing all these cross stitches, so I
Okay.
think I finished that up. And,
Kim deserves the AC on. Should a
well, it's
video
on.
without the AC just so we could hear her.
I
Oh,
did.
it's on. I don't know if you can hear it. It's back here. It's running.
Oh no! When I did that other video, I turned the AC off.
It's it's behind me. That's been all jacked up by the English. It's just a simulation. But what do they use for police cars in New Zealand? Hey, one of the guys, that the guy that was a dealer for us over there, he was a police officer in New Zealand long before he was an airplane dealer. So I knew that, but that was like many years ago. And then he was a police officer many, many years before that.
Okay, here's the backing pad.
Here we go. The
You see
results.
all the diamonds? That's all the stitching I did. And that makes this side nice and strong. And then this is the insert, so there's vinyl all around it. It'll be nice.
Wow.
It goes in that thing over there. Here, they can't see it. Move it.
Oh, we're gonna.
It goes in the seat there. I don't know. I don't think I can work too much more. Why? What time is it?
I don't know. Swing it further. It goes further over toward you. More, 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 more. Maybe a little more. Yeah, about there. And then you can see you over there. Greenwich. Those palms are mean. 4:55 a.m. Sunday, 18 August 2024, Greenwich Mean Time. Dang, nice stitch work, Dr. Go says.
It's luckily it's mostly just straight lines.
I can tell she's really learning what she's doing. because she's a little worn out, but she's not angry. She's in a pretty good mood.
Tomorrow it might be a different story because I gotta sew this vinyl. Vinyl piping is like really tough. Anybody ever sewn vinyl piping? This stuff here, it's like plastic piping, so you have to go through the plastic and through the vinyl,
Why do
through
you
the
need that?
padding.
Why do you need it?
Well, because it's the style that the car is in, and if I don't use it, it'll look out of place. Got no choice. Or I could remake the whole thing out of something different, and that's not so. It'll still be hard work. So, man,
What time is it? It is 5 minutes to midnight, or thereabouts.
is it?
Yeah, is that what it is?
What
It
time did you
is.
start?
Yeah,
9:30.
It's 11:57.
You started
23:57.
9:30, and it's almost midnight.
Yeah, we started. Yeah, sometime after 9. We were good 10 minutes late.
I was building one push mower to rule them all.
Take all the best parts.
I mean, that's pretty much what you do, right?
She do tuck and roll. Chrysler Corinthian leather.
How
Make
many
it look
people
like a
are
Mazda
watching?
quadruple.
I'll go another hour.
So, oh yeah, you guys are off by a half hour down there. 2:25 p.m. Why do they do this half hour? What's wrong with you guys?
Shopcat, that sounds amazing. Clear vinyl piping with gold cord in the middle. That sounds like it's hard work. I need a walking foot sewing machine to do this kind of work. And since this is the only seat that I have lined up to do, I'm just struggling through it with the machine that I have. And then from here on out, they get bucket seats.
Still here at Shopcat. I didn't even see Shopcat come in. I'm not paying attention, I guess. And Ari's still there. So what kind of beer you get, Ari? Show us your beer. You can't show us your beer. That's the next thing we need. It's like where viewers can hold up a picture.
Ow, ow.
Lamborghini Espada. Oh, an Espada. I like the Espada. Piping is vintage for cars and boats back in the day to be authentic, but it looks tough. Probably one of my friend got that industrial machine. Yeah, I see people doing piping again. It's like I don't really like it that much, but it's there. Melbourne and Sydney are 3 o'clock. Yeah, you guys are off by half an hour. That's crazy. And then you got another time zone that's even more weird, don't you? That comes up almost touches you guys. It's just along a south edge or something. Australia's got some strange time zones, but I guess you just learn them. If he did the whole 60 Fury interior himself, oh man, that's a lot of work. Guess it's time to go. The dog is sitting and staring at you. Okay.
Thanks for coming. We appreciate your company.
Dogs seem to know what time it is. Take care, Tim. Thanks for coming in here. Tall boy of Victoria. That Fury sure is great looking car now. Upholstery suggestions only. Just my uninformed and my humble opinion.
Oh, I mean, I'm learning. Like people will throw things out there and then I have to research it to see if it's something that I'm interested in or not.
That's
I'm
right.
just I was really thinking about getting that machine today, the walking stitch machine, but it was like $500. We would have had to drive to Dixon. It would have been our whole day and $500. $500 is a lot of money. Like we have other stuff that we need to be working on.
Newfoundland and Labrador is half hour off from the rest of Canada. I forgot about that. And you know, we had a presence in Afghanistan for a while, and were a half hour off. And from where I was, they were like halfway around the world. So they were 12 hours off, but they weren't. They're 11 and a half hours off because they had a stupid half hour thing going. Jim says later. Any suggestions from me are probably nuts. Downside of piping in my old boat is it is hard to clean out when oh yeah, stuff will get in there, won't it?
Yeah,
You have a brush down in there. And I see people now do piping with like a contrasting color, and it's like,
they can make it look really good.
I guess.
I don't know. It's the style for some certain things.
Back when I had money, I was looking at a used, some British car.
Okay.
What's the one James Bond always drove? I can't remember shit anymore. It's an Aston Martin,
Oh yeah.
and I really wanted that car, and I had the money for the car, and it had green, like a green interior,
Okay.
and it had piping in there. It was kind of a dark green. I mean, it was a nice looking interior, and it was like an '02 or an '03. I think it was an '02, and this was in about that car was good 10, 11 years old, something like that. But the God, the insurance on my Corvette was, I don't know what it was per year. It was like $300 or something. That Aston Martin was 10 times. It was more than 10 times the insurance on my Corvette.
Why?
I don't know.
That's
It
crazy.
was a DB7. Yeah, that was a DB5 that he had. The one I was looking at was I think it was a DB7. I wanted that car till I saw the insurance cost. And then I'm thinking about, I'm going to use it, drive back and forth from Arizona to Tennessee. A nice car to be in alone out in the middle of shit nowhere when it breaks down. You don't go to the parts store and get pieces. Corvette, older Corvettes had a real advantage. Had a small block Chevy in it, turbo or not a turbo 400, 700 R4. It's all Chevrolet stuff. You ever have problems, you just go buy a part, put it on yourself.
Yeah.
And a Corvette's a nice car. It's tough to remember the simple things when you know so much. Mine is chock full. See, that's what I think. It's not my brain failing. It's full. It's like I got a full overdrive. Or not overdrive, there you go. Full hard drive. My son was born on Persian New Year, so I'll have GMT plus 10.5 hours on my cell phone. Iran has chosen UTC plus 3 hours 30 as their standard time, and UTC 4 hours 30 is their daylight savings time. Why do they do this? I didn't realize that Cessna planes are also small block Chevy driven. No, no, no. Cessnas have Continental engines and Lycoming engines. I don't think they have anything else. Oh, the Cessna, the 162, they didn't make very many. I think the prototype had a Rotax, I think, but I think they all went to Continentals after that. They didn't make many of those. The Skycatcher, 162 Skycatcher, supposed to be the new trainer. They didn't sell real well, and then they made them in China, so the customers sort of rejected them. Whole series of mistakes. Oh, geez, I'm making stuff up now. Well, that P-51 replica I worked on, those were all Chevrolet engines. They weren't small block Chevys. They were, or not all of them. Probably about half of them were LS engines. Then the owner of the company got killed, a month ago in one of those. But that wasn't the engine's fault.
Well,
My Iranian mates kind of laughed since I wished them Happy New Year on the morning of March 21st. Now, ruse. Occasionally, you remember my son's birthday. Where's your son? He's still there? I have never been to any country in that area of the world. Iran, Iraq. I almost went to Iraq. on vacation one year, but I didn't go. My son was there. And he says, just come on over. I'll pick you up at the airport. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And I don't remember why I didn't do it. Something happened and I couldn't do it. I don't remember what it was. But I was gonna fly to a city in Iraq and he was gonna pick me up. And I was gonna spend a few days there and come back here or come back to Arizona. But I ended up I think something came up at work or something. I couldn't do it. But no, none of us went to Iraq. You got sent there. You didn't go there for vacation, but I was going to do it just to do it. My son works on the North Island on wind farms. Oh, really? Oh, so are you on the South Island? Is it noticeably warmer in the North Island, or is it just windy and cold out there? Rick Green helped us design that Corvette motor. They had the starter inside because they made so many high performance engines for offshore boats. Starter inside won't get swamped in the boat. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, and the other wind farm, Parliament. You have that problem too, huh?
That's where all of most of the land comes from.
Yeah, South Island. Yeah, that guy. I gotta look at my maps now. The guy with the on the West Island. Yeah, I know. Yeah, West Island. It's not even an island. It's a continent. And you guys are. Yeah, it's huge. So I gotta find my map of New Zealand. Well, I know this. He's somewhere south of Christchurch, but I don't remember the name of the city.
What'd you say? Somewhere south of Chrysler.
Christchurch,
That was a joke.
a place in, I don't know. I thought I'd remember the name of it. But he's got an airport there on his property, and it's all World War II replicas, and they got a DC-3 there, a big grass strip. Pretty cool guy. We have 700 islands to choose to get our weather from. Yeah. You know what happens here? Our weather comes from the cold stuff coming across the U.S. and kind of from the north, and then the Gulf Coast, which is warm.
Damn Canadians sending us our cold weather.
It's warm, moist air comes up and they collide here. Dr. Go, time to call it a night. Take care. Take care, Dr. Go. Thanks for coming in
Thanks
and
for coming.
hanging out for a while. Central Otaga, I don't know what that is. Otaga in the South Island. That's like Spain in the summer. Ah, Mike N. Doctor Stop. Yeah, you need Doctor Stop after Doctor Go. Breaks? We don't need no stinking breaks.
Don't need no stinking badges.
I moved even closer to the beach, so the weather has been pretty nice, thankfully. I don't like the beaches in California. It has that smell like the beach. I used to live right next to the beach. Sand fleas, all that kind of stuff. So, Ari, are you any further north or south? You still kind of in Orange County, or where are you? Oh, Kim's over there doing the backrest, doing the upholstery for the back of the seat of the Dart. She did the bottom of the seat. It took several days, and then last night the cover. She did a really nice job on it. It's in the car, and she's doing the backrest now. Same upholstery. She's doing it on a little machine, so it's not enough machine for upholstery, but she's getting it done. And last night she had a real hard time. Tonight she's struggling less, I'd say. Although she did look at an industrial machine.
The air conditioning is having a hard time keeping up with me.
I grew up out here. I'm in Orange County still. Oh, Huntington Beach. Okay. Mary's in the secret EV skunk works. Yeah, you're any closer to work? There's the important part. Never move further from work.
Wait, who was asking about the upholstery?
That was Mike N. He has appeared.
Here, Mike, this is what the upholstery in the Dart is going to look like.
Oh,
Um,
that's
oh,
the
you
front
can see.
bottom of the front seat.
Yeah, that's the bench. And I replaced the insert. It was bad. It was real bad. Had big holes in it. Put new cushions in, and then sew a new the vinyl is
Huntington
old.
Station.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm
Yeah, yeah, that's okay. Go ahead. I interrupted.
That's all right. The vinyl was old and the insert is new, so
Can you hold that thing up, or is it all tight?
it's
It's all tight into the machine.
yeah. Cannot do it right now.
Right. Oh, I did put my flashlight in. Yeah, that seat was. I don't know if you saw the video of me falling into the seat. She had to sit on the passenger side of the seat, then sit on the driver's side, and I didn't know there was just a hole there with broken springs. I about went over backwards. Huntington Beach is a cool place. Used to be a bunch of oil fields. Been so long since I lived in California. You have a good job out there. I guess that's okay. The thing about California, you end up paying some taxes, you know. That can be that can be rough when you're not accustomed to it. Saw the Apache is stabs in the ass. Yeah, put a piece of foam there. Get some packing foam or something. Piece of cardboard. We have a lot of offshore oil fields. You know, I I flew out to one of them up further north than he is, up in the Pismo Beach area. I flew out to a oil rig one time in a light plane. That wasn't real smart. Single engine light plane out there. Just flew out there, descended down, took a bunch of pictures, and then came back. Okay, I'll see you later. Have a good night.
Sleep.
That one spring pokes you, yeah, it could poke you there. That would not be fun. Yeah, and cardboard probably come right through the cardboard. Say a rubber doormat or something. Well, I had that car seat situation. Yeah, how come there's all that duct tape on your seat? Then the duct tape starts to
Gonna do a little nicer job than that. It's sort of a worse.
duct tape starts to peel up on the edges and it sticks to your pants when you get out.
Trying to do nicer
Yeah,
than that.
duct tape. Quack quack. Duct tape. Oh man, I've always enjoyed that one spring. Where's my fiberglass seats? I think I can get out 'em, I'm not sure. On a bed of nails, she makes me wait. The temperature here is, it was warm when we walked up here. I could look and see. What is the
And
temperature?
it rained while we've been here
Oh,
too, so it's
it
really
poured rain, so it's probably humid. It is 72 degrees, and it's probably 72 Fahrenheit, whatever the heck that is. C. Yeah, it was much warmer than we came up here.
and the humidity is
The humidity is gonna be
good.
terrible.
You can imagine. It's unbearable.
Oh, why? Why? Close that. Oh, what's wrong with this?
Ah,
I'm going to the weather and it keeps going to Samsung News. Cover up pop up. How do I get out of this?
I don't know. Try not.
It won't let me get rid of it. I want to see an app I have. And Samsung News is going to dominate the screen and it doesn't care what I want. No, I do not want this. No. Close app. Nope, it won't let me do that. You bastards. Okay, let's try this. I'll reboot the phone.
Check the weather.
I'm trying to check the weather, but all I get is a stupid pop-up, some news thing that I don't want to see. I don't want that. I don't want that pop-up. I want to see my weather app.
What a terrible.
It won't let me see it. Dew Point Vapor Trails. Man, you saw my short on metric tape measures? Man, that started a firestorm.
It didn't work. Anybody care about that?
It still does it. I want this gone.
There's no way to exit away or just stop. Go back to. There's got to be a way to.
Okay,
Exit.
normally to get weather, I swipe this way,
Huh?
and the weather's there. But now there's this. I don't want to continue. I close that. Close that. I go back to
Oh,
this.
well, it wants you to either sign up or not use that app.
You bastard! That's my weather go to.
Well, they've changed their terms of service. Can't get it.
This is what I think of Samsung right now.
Can't get it
Why?
because they want to make money off it somehow, and you're
Well,
not.
you know what? F them.
You're not giving.
Not gonna happen.
You're not giving them what they want. They want approval to personalize through their AI. Why don't you just let them track you? Everybody else already does. Sign a new terms of service or else.
I
There's
always
no,
I
it's,
always make the interns at work take the measurements in Imperial or SAE. Imperial's like uh, Imperial gallons, like in England. I don't like Imperial. SAE. Just say yes, but oh yeah, just like I just don't want to say yes. But it's like, by continue, you agree to the privacy notice. That means they're gonna spy on me like they never have before.
exactly like they had to before, but now they'll have proof that you
I want to take this phone and just throw it across the room.
Now they'll have it in writing that you knew about it.
You evil, evil, evil company. Go F yourselves. Maybe I'll go buy a, what do you call the other ones? An apple.
They all spy on you. Just who you want to let spy on you. There's no
Breaking news, trusted sources. No, that's just, why don't they just say, we are going to lie to you, we're going to lie to you and lie to you and lie to you. Evil. They're evil.
All right, try and relax.
They're evil.
We're live streaming. For
But
God's sakes.
I don't want to do this.
Together. Oh,
Everybody else thinks the
damn
same way.
it.
Everybody else is going to think the same thing.
Yeah, well, my machine's breaking the thread instead of sewing. It's doing so good.
It's like, you have no choice.
That's pretty much it. Well, you don't have to use your phone.
I'm not using it.
I mean, it's a free app. If you don't want to use it, use one of the 100 other free apps. Look at weather.
SAE is much nicer. They wouldn't spy on a military guy, but yeah. SAE, it isn't so.
Like say it isn't so.
Breathe. SAE, it isn't so. Oh no. Mark the time, 12:23 a.m. Everything went to shit. It's okay, we're all on the same planet. Let's make a daisy chain. No, it's just, I had such a nice weather thing there, and now it's like, now you got to do it our way and read our stupid news. Not reading their news.
But they have propaganda to sell you. Don't you want to know the latest propaganda at every hour of the day? Because you know they're going to tell you about it right in the middle of the night, trying to fucking see.
See, Kim got Hall & Oates right away.
Oh, say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Say.
Oh, I see. It's not SAE, it's Say It Isn't So.
I know the song. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I like
Oh, it is.
SAE and Metric. Just what the heck. And then if you're on old British cars, you can have Whitworth. How many of you had to deal with Whitworth? Well, so I can't tell you the percentage of the humidity. It's no longer available. Got to go find a new way to do it. Can't minutely change the propaganda. Heard it back wrongly. I'm just so sick of it, I don't want to see it in front of me. Metric is pretty great, especially for layout. I just like being an ass to the kids that don't want to learn fractions. Whitworth is always nice. Well, Whitworth, it's just, yeah, I don't know, just It's not that hard to learn. It's just you had to have the tools, And the thread pitch is kind of, or the depth of the threads is kind of. My Vauxhall, I don't know how to pronounce that. They're like head studs or Whitworth. Yeah, there were old British cars that I worked on. They were Whitworth, and it's just that's how it was. And it actually makes sense in some ways because the size of the wrench is the size of the diameter of the bolt, not the size of the head. I think that's how it was. Yeah, because like a 3/4 inch wrench was a huge wrench because that's the diameter of the bolt. Whitworth spanner, yeah. You know what a spanner is here? Something else. Similar to a wrench. It's a round thing, a little notch in it. Like used on a bicycle. I had spanners that I used on, like the crank on a bicycle, an American type spanner. Fitter and turn. Yeah, that's what they do in England. They fit spares. They fit spares. You don't repair something. They fit spares. Yeah, it's a fine thread. It's also a shallow thread, I think. Seems to me it was shallower. I know something was weird about it. You just had to remember what you're working on. I didn't do a lot of that. Just when I first got into fixing cars, this is 1971, and those cars were like in the 50s. I think most of the British cars were, what were they? Like, I'm trying to remember, like the MGs or like MGBs in the 60s? No, in the 70s? What were the MGBs like in the 70s? Were they metric? I don't remember what they were. Spanish British term for an enrich. Yeah, yeah, but a spanner here in the U.S. is a curved thing that has a little notch on it that looks like what adjusts the bearings in a crank on a bicycle. MGA and MGB. I remember both those. I probably worked on MGAs a few times. MGBs I worked on them a lot, but I think maybe they were metric. Oh yeah, they torque differently. Something about metric threads and Newton meters makes me hear the Volga Boat song. Triumphs. What do we have out here? We have a Triumph, right? Triumph Spitfire. Yeah, we got it. After No Name Nationals, we're going to drag that thing in here and start working on the Spitfire. I think it'll be all the way down to the frame. I think that body's coming off. It'll be all the way down to the frame. Yeah, I want to do something different with it.
I think it's a cool little car, but I don't care that much about it. So if that's what you like. That's the plan. You can. That's what you've been saying since we got it. So if that's your plan. I'm okay.
What
Like
is
as
this?
soon as you saw it, you were like, "Oh, we could use this frame."
Oh, well, that body on that Spitfire is so bad.
Bad.
Gotta do the old tappa tappa on the voltage regulator before you start her up. No, communism joke. Newton. I don't know, just whatever you're working with, just set it the way they want it. I don't know. So I assume everything on the Rivian is all metric. I assume. All the rest of the cars in the US were metric, like decades ago. Yeah, lots of M&Ms. Like James Watt. You got a bit steamed over horsepower. Yeah, there's all the different measurements for power.
Is anybody keeping track of how many times I break a thread?
Oh, are you breaking threads?
Oh, over and over and over again. It's like torture. You get stronger thread, fishing line or something. I'm getting there though. Nearly. Nearly. I don't know. Maybe not. Pretty sure we're moving in the right direction. That's all I can say. Did everybody go to bed or are they still watching us?
Oh,
Crazy.
there's 12 people in there.
Hey everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Hmm. I was actually hoping that app would be in there and I could just remove it, but it's not listed.
Part of your Samsung.
It's just there.
Part of your phone. Cannot be.
Tavo says no, he hasn't gone to bed yet because it's middle of the afternoon. Ari says he's here about to light a cigar and wash the work away. And how late do you work there? How many hours a day do you work? Like, oh, wait a minute. Today was Tuesday. Today was Saturday, right? Was Sunday now. I can't believe it's Sunday already. I like working on Rivians. They have their quirks, like most newer vehicles, but they're really cool machines. Yeah, how hard are they working? I don't know what you do. I don't know if you're doing mechanical stuff or electronic stuff or prototyping. I guess maybe you're doing prototyping stuff. I don't know. There's something like the newer stuff's kind of fun, but to me, just something that's simple and mechanical is so much nicer. And then part of it is what I worked on for years, fly-by-wire airplanes. You know, that's fly-by-wire electronic stuff or drive-by-wire electronic stuff. That's too much like work. I don't like that so much. Done with that. I am done with that. No matter how cool it was, I'm done with it.
Okay. I saw the whole thing on Inside Out.
No.
No. The whole thing.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh, Kim.
I could cut the scene and flip it over and do it again.
Did everybody hear that? Or she doesn't want everybody to hear that.
Man, what a son of a bitch.
I thought I had it bad because I don't like a new app.
Sewing it up backwards. Shit.
Well, you want to show it to him?
No.
This is how not to do this.
No, that was
So there's only 11 people in here got to see it.
stupid.
Well, when you said that, I thought you were kidding, and I looked over there and figured out. I looked over there and figured out it was backwards.
Damn it! What stupid mistake!
I've done backwards stuff
Man,
before.
man. I mean, I thought it was difficult. Now I got to do the whole thing again. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, man.
So you gonna stick around for another hour?
Yes.
Oh, it's gonna be a late night tonight.
Now, man, on principle, I'm sticking around for another hour.
She just went out and got new razor blades out of the toolbox.
Oh, it's now.
Bruce says practice makes perfect.
Oh, you guys need.
Oh, the sad thing is she did a really nice job on it.
The sad thing is I used a lot of material, thread and everything. Didn't break a needle yet. You notice how I said yet?
Trying to think of what the last thing I did backwards. Probably some big complicated piece of sheet metal, and then I did all the bends the wrong direction.
Inverted.
Yeah, inverted, so I had a mirror image of what I wanted.
Exactly.
Oh, that's a complete ruin because you gotta just start over. That's just material you gotta make small stuff out of, maybe. I've done that.
Man, I didn't want to do that. Portia. And somebody swear for me. Somebody who's not live.
You know, you could just sit on it backwards.
Stand upside down.
No, no. No, you're frontwards, just the seat's back.
Enjoy this from the inside.
Somebody left.
Man.
Dean Stevens says, I heard nothing. Bruce, practice makes perfect. Harry's big sad face.
Damn that. Well, the good news is this trace blade. Nice sharp.
New razor blade. It's nice and sharp, she says. Dean Stevenson says, is that bloody? I don't know. Yeah, it's a bummer, all right. 20 minutes to 1 in the morning. An error.
I know. Who could have seen that coming?
I hate errors. I hate making errors. Dougster's here.
Drugs.
Dougster, you got here just in time to miss the trouble. Should I tell Dougster what happened? Yeah, why not? Huh? Kim just sewed a seat together. She did a great job, except she put the piece on backwards. Big long seam all the way across the car, and it's inside out. Whoops. She was having a hard time with it.
Breaking thread.
Did a perfect job.
Jamming the machine.
Backwards. So we're going to be on here a little longer.
Yeah. Yeah, the great news is we're still not done. Here. Here.
Kim, I got a staple gun if you want to. Probably not.
Weed steak was on the back of the seat.
Went to the Blues Brothers con at old Joliet Prison. Dan Aykroyd and Jim Belushi headline. Jim Belushi, Blues Brothers. What was that? Oh, it's a blade. Dougster says Tim is related to me, I believe. Why'd you put something together backwards? Donald says put it in a right-hand drive car.
Well, I could sit inside on the inside of the upholstery and it's really nice.
Yeah, if you sat on the inside.
Yeah.
If I did that, I'd be so angry. You wouldn't want to be around me.
I mean, I'm angry, but like, what can I do? It's my own fault, and nobody blame but myself. And being angry don't fix it. You would be angry though, I'll bet. I can see it.
Nothing angers me more than when I screw something up.
If I did it wrong, you cannot do it.
You know, when I make a mistake, it doesn't make me angry. When I make the same mistake twice, then I get angry. Because as soon as I know better and I do it again, man, no excuse for that.
All right, back to square one.
Got it out? It came out faster than it went in.
Oh yeah, and it's easy to destroy things. I think we've established it.
It's easier to destroy things.
It's easier to destroy things. Just cut it. Oh, I.
It'll fit any Citroen ID19, Kim. You have those things down there? Down there. That would be down under. I remember those things when I was a kid. And then when I was a teenager, they had the 21, and then they came out with the ones that like the European ones where the lights steer, but they didn't steer here. They only steered in Europe, but they came out with those. I learned from my mistakes. So I keep making mistakes so I can learn much more. See, I do that too, but the same mistake twice, that really, really set me off. I rode in a Bluesmobile today, powered by a 560 horsepower 440. What a beast.
Wait, who did that where?
Dougster, he went to some Blues Brothers
It
thing
was
at,
Blues Brothers.
I don't know, whatever it is, the old Joliet prison or
Did
something.
he get like a video on it?
Yeah, did you get any video? You gonna put it up? Or are you allowed to do that?
I mean, sometimes you just live the experience, and tell the story, and sometimes you get the video.
What's this, like, heck yeah, like cockroaches. What, the Citroens? Like I told you that I met them, right? They came out on Harleys when we opened the new uh, House of Blues here. That's Ari saying that. I was working security. We had to escort them in. Security. Yeah, I had a security job for a while. That gets old pretty quickly. There's some vid, lots of pictures. I sent Ari a bunch of pics. Didn't get to meet the band. I would have loved to though. Well, Kim's starting to put this thing together right side up. So it'll take her a little while and then she'll show it to us again.
Did Dougster see the picture that what I did yesterday?
I don't think Dougster, no, he came in after that. You want to show that?
Yeah. In a minute I will.
Okay. When Kim comes to a good stopping point, she's going to bring the picture up of what she did yesterday, which is the bottom of the seat.
Next time I break a thread, which should be about
So
10 seconds. Every
she's
10
doing
seconds.
she's doing the backrest tonight, and or this morning, I guess now, and then the bottom of the front seat she did yesterday, and it's in the car already.
Well, to get it out of our way.
Yeah, yes. I say that with upholstery jobs, nothing takes up more room in the shop. It's all these seats apart, they're huge. There's other things I think of being big jobs like engines and transmissions, but nothing takes up shop space like seat upholstery. You can hear her sewing. I know Kim was using the foam. Oh yeah, you probably saw the video where she did the whole inside of it. Oh, those seats now were, well, I don't know if you saw the video where I fell into the hole on the driver's side, but that seat now is really nice to sit on. It feels like a normal seat. She used foam and pool noodles. Pool noodles work amazingly well. Kind of bolsters up the springs because they were worn out. Foam-o-matic. And she's sewing over there. Oh, that was funny. I know what you're saying was funny. When I fell into the seat, and it felt just like somebody pulled a chair out from under me. It's like I thought I was going to sit on a seat. Instead, I went flying. And Kim laughed at me. Kim, Kim just started laughing at me. Yeah, you did.
Kind of.
Because you didn't expect it to be that bad.
You really played it up.
I didn't play it up. I just fell into a hole that I didn't think was there. It never occurred to me there'd be a hole there. And there was. Kim, seamstress extraordinaire.
There, I broke the thread. So
She
now
broke the thread, so now she'll come show you what
get
she's.
you a Dougster. This is what the one that's in the front seat of the car looks like now, Dougster. It's starting to turn. It's going to come together. I really like the pattern. I think I have some of the pattern that's not, but
Not sewed into something?
not sewed in. It's a screen print. Go. It's real nice. Waverly Inspirations screen print. And the golds and the greens, they really coordinate with the car real well.
Yeah, it looks like it belongs in there.
Yeah, yeah. So the original, this is what the original upholstery, or if it's been replaced, this is what the replacement upholstery looked like. It's pretty kind of lame, actually, when you
Yeah, but
think you
that
could have
was
had that.
that's like some kind of burlap bag somebody made that up.
Yeah, it's like someone used a burlap sack to reupholster the car.
which wouldn't surprise me.
No, that's the way the foam is. This foam. This is a factory seat replacement. Like that's somebody bought that. If it's not the factory seat, it's a factory replacement. This I keep breaking strings. I think it's because I've got this cheap generic string. I don't have nothing else. So I don't know. If I can't get this done, I might go to the
Says it
store.
makes him think of a peacock for some reason.
It does, yeah. It's got those color, that color. Yeah, but it really works with this car. I mean, that seems 60s, doesn't it? A peacock? Wouldn't you think your grandma's couch would be peacock?
Grandma's couch.
Yeah, hi, grandma.
Look like my
Peacock
grandma's
wallpaper.
couch.
I swear she did. Perfect. That's 60s if ever there was. I mean, I wanted to go 60s, but I didn't want to. I wanted to be gaudy, but not, but fittingly so. You know.
Do you remember the 60s? She doesn't remember the 60s.
I know I had to learn because I went to design school for a while. I had to learn
You went to where?
design school.
Oh, design school.
So I learned some,
See,
like,
the 60s for you is like the 40s for me.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like I don't remember the 40s.
Well, I
But
wasn't
I
there.
was, it's only 10 years.
But we learned what people, what design styles were emblematic of the 60s, so that if someone wanted you to do something in that style, you knew what you were then
I
talking.
see. Yeah, I missed the 40s by a decade, you know. World War II. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I missed World War II by
Very
nine
little.
9 years, which seems like nothing now that I'm 70. So when I was a kid, that was ancient history. 9 years is a crazy amount of time back. I barely remember the 70s being a 77 model. Now I'm a 54 model, so I remember some of the 50s and I remember the 60s very well. And now I know people that are older people that are late 70s. Jeffro at Two Hacks, he lives very close to an Air Force base where I was stationed. I told him, I said, yeah, I was there in 73. He goes, well, I wasn't even born till 79. Oh, yeah, I guess you missed that. Or he says Southwestern Peacock. There he says, I have my grandma's peacock pattern Tiffany lamp. Huh.
Wait, peacock pattern, what?
Tiffany lamp.
See? It was a thing. Peacocks were very popular in probably, what year would you think it would be from? Ari? When is it from? How would you date it? I'd say late 60s would be peacock.
Ah, Duxter said his mom was born in 54, same year, same as me. His dad was 49. 49, the year of the big change in Ford. Man, Puff's only 1 year older than my pop. I'll say he's born in 55. My brother was born in 55. Yeah, I'm getting up there. Kind of bothers me. I remember when I was at work, when I was, shit, it was always like I was the youngest guy there, and then I was just busy, and then I was the oldest guy there. It's like, oh, what happened? What happened? My
So yeah,
throat, my throat's bothering me a bit,
yeah.
but that's all right. I got these cough
Gonna
drops.
get you some more tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to go get more. Yeah, tomorrow will be a day out. I'll have to go to the store.
Yeah, maybe we'll go to the fabric store and get some better thread so I can finish this.
Oh, you don't want to finish it tonight?
I'm not going to be able to. I don't think we
Oh, the
want to go
thread's
that
that.
many more hours, right? I mean, there's several more hours of work to do.
Is it really what you just pulled out? Or you're going to finish what you just pulled out and then there's a bunch more?
There's more. Not, I mean, not a ton more, but
Well, are you going to
like
be able to get it back to where you were, or are you ready to hang
I'm
it?
trying.
Okay, I don't know what your
I don't know
intent
if
is.
I want to say. It seems like I'm going good, and then I start breaking bread. There's nothing I can do about it. So good luck. I switched out the main thread spool, and it's been going better. So
Ari said he was born in 92.
what?
My youngest son was born in 92.
Ari was born in '92,
Same as Constantine.
so I'm older than Ari.
Yeah, Constantine was born in 92.
Ari, I'm old enough to be your much older sister. Shit, that sucks. I'm old enough to be Ari's mom.
You'd be a young mom.
I would be, but you know who else was born in '92? My son. No, no. Oh, 10 years different. Never mind. I'm not old enough to be your mom, Ari. Thank God. For a second there, I was
You're freaked out.
time traveling.
Yeah, my oldest son was born in 81. The youngest one was 92. A
Jeez.
freshman in high school in the fall of 92. That's Dougster. Man, I graduated from high school at 72. Cabo says he's a 63 model, the first of the compact darts. Yeah, 54 model. You know what that is? That's the first year of the Y block Ford. First year they didn't have the flathead. And I rode home from the hospital in a 1-year-old Ford that had a flathead V8 in it. Amazing. I remember my father sitting there and shifting. There was a round knob, and I remember him shifting that car. Of course, I was older then, but he got rid of that car when I was well, I was almost 3. I remember riding in that car and watching him shift it. And then he bought a '56 Ford. And I remember the day he bought that. I was a couple months away from being 3. I remember him picking me up, and I was looking at the air cleaner, and it looked like it was this big around because I was little. It looked huge.
It's
I
really
can't.
wild the way you mark events in your entire life with different cars.
I mark
I know
events
very few people who have ever
events with cars because cars were
right.
cars were so important to me, and I knew the years and the models and everything. So like when I started kindergarten, the uh the 1960 cars had not come out yet, but they were like a month away. And I remember there was a girl was a year older than me, but she was at school and her parents bought a Mercury station wagon, a 1960 Mercury wagon. I remember that car real well. It's kind of funny, you're right. I remember all the stuff like cars, by years of cars.
Yeah, like your whole life has been marked. You've marked time by different vehicles in your life. I've never
I
known
did.
anything quite like that.
It was so important to me every year, every model. I remember coming home, I was a little kid, and I came home, I was probably in kindergarten because I was walking home from school. And I asked my mother, what's a CMC? She didn't know what I was talking about. It was an old truck and the tailgate said CMC on it. She goes, it's not CMC, it's GMC. So I went and looked at it the next day, and it sure shit. It was a G, but it was probably from the 30s, and it was an old truck, but it looked like CMC until I looked at it more closely. And so that's the day I learned what a GMC was versus a Chevrolet. My truck is still older than you. Yeah, are you? Your truck is the same year I started kindergarten. Those trucks were brand new when I started kindergarten. Oh wait, yours is 60? I think it's 59. Yours is 60. Yeah, that came out while I was in kindergarten, the 60 Chevrolet. I had the same birthday as John Lennon. but I am not the walrus. I remember that. Yeah, cuckoo. I had my paper route then. Yeah, that was my early teen years. Had a paper route and worked in a bicycle shop. And I didn't think that was a fun time because I just couldn't wait to get a driver's license. But looking back on it, having that, I had the best bicycles there were because I took them apart and painted them and tuned everything perfectly. And and I worked in a bike shop, so I had good bike parts that I paid for, but I had them. And I enjoyed that time.
Yeah, yeah, you would.
When I was in the fourth grade, the teacher asked the while, probably the whole class, what we wanted to be when we grew up. Kids had the usual answer, doctor, lawyer, fireman, salesman. I said I wanted to be a mechanic. Walrus is Paul. Hmm. Who's the Eggman? That's what I said. Who is the Eggman? He put up Eggman. Yeah, I went through all that crap too. Wanted to be a cop, wanted to be a fireman, wanted to be a pilot. I ended up being a pilot. I actually flew professionally for a while. And everything I did, once I got away from cars, everything I did was aircraft related. Till I retired, now I'm back to cars again, which I'm glad I picked up all those skills in the early 70s because this is perfect for what we're doing here.
Not doing a tutorial video on this because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Bruce says my truck is a 1934 Ford two-ton. I was driving it when I was 7. Oh, you a farm kid. You know, when I was hiring people, I always looked for people that came off the farms because you could hire a young person off a farm. They had common sense. They knew how to fix stuff. You never had to worry about them driving anything. They could weld. They just they could do everything. If I had a choice between a kid that grew up on a farm and a kid that grew up in a city, sadly, I didn't pick the kid in the city. I mean, they started off like that's not their fault either. But the kid on the farm, just a you knew they you could teach them how to do sheet metal work and brakes, a few little shears, all this kind of stuff. You could teach them a few of the little nuances of how not to ruin material, and they always did well. Yeah, you just got a whole bunch of faces, all different. I don't know what they all are. Crying, tears, weird smiles, everything from Dougster. It's a tutorial, Kim, just on what not to do. Yeah, don't sue it together. So
Don't build your own fucking seat.
don't build your own seat. Don't build your own seat. Hey, where's my seat? Oh, I can't. Maybe I can't see. Yeah, I have to do it on the next live. I got some airplane seats back there.
Why is it being such a bitch now?
Oh no.
It was working so good, and now I'm like really close, and now I can't even get the damn thing to go. It's hit
Something bent.
collide, yeah.
Not the time to lean out past Kim to pick up a seat. I'll do it on another night. They look like normal faces to me, Doug. Yeah, Dean, because you put faces all over everything. He puts kiwis all over everything. Because the soul of the vinyl animal is resisting. Is that vinyl? Isn't vinyl like have a YL? Vinyl. I remember. I remember in the '60s. I was listening to a radio commercial, and they had the salesman from Chevrolet dealership, and he was talking about the car, and he's listing the accessories, and he said it had a vinyl roof. I was like 11 or 12 years old, you know. So, vinyl, that would be vinyl. I listened to another commercial. It was after that. I was in South Dakota, so it was a couple of years after that, and the Ford 7-liter coupe came out, and the guy called it a 7 Litra, 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 the 7 Litra. I go, what are you talking about, dude? You can pick up your friends, you can pick up seat, but you can't pick up your friend's seat. When I was 8, I handed my dad tools. When I was 9, he handed me the wrenches. Yep. You know, I was about 8 or 9, and I went down to my father and mother who wouldn't let me touch anything because of an accident that happened when I was in 1960, so I was 6. I took a front wheel off a tricycle. My cousins had moved out from back east, and they showed up. We had to go pick them up. Went, picked them up, came back. What I done is I just set the front wheel of the tricycle. I just set the tricycle on the front wheel. I didn't tighten anything up. We had to go get my cousins. Came back. We're all seeing my cousins, my aunt, and everything. My brother got on the tricycle. We lived on a pretty steep hill. He went up the hill on the tricycle, came down the hill, was out in the street, feet off the pedals, going like crazy, and the front wheel came on. Man, his whole side of his face got sanded by the blacktop. And he came in. He was the bloodiest person I'd ever seen. And they wouldn't let me use tools after that. But here we go. She did it. He did it.
Oh, it looks good off camera.
It looks great. It looks great in person. So I got hit in the face.
There you go. That's for the backrest. I
And
gotta
that
go down the
looks. What is
sides.
this? That's you got something
It's
there.
just strings. There's a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Just trim them off so I don't pull them.
Yep. There you go. Probably gonna need a new needle. The sides. There. That all needs to be. But you know, the important one's this one down the top. That's the longest one.
And you got piping in.
And the piping is in. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. That's hard work.
So there was a guy down the street from me.
It took me a half hour to put it back together.
Dougster
40
said,
minutes first time, half hour to do it the second time.
Dougster says it's looking good. Did you hear that? Took her 40 minutes the first time. She took it apart. Took her a half an hour the second time. So 10 minutes less.
Oh yeah, by the time I'll be.
So yeah, very badass.
It will kick ass, won't it, Ari?
Did it twice.
And Dougster, it sounds better the way you type it than the way he narrates it.
What's that?
Yes. Yes! I'm gonna have a seat instead of a damn hole. Did you see the hole in the seat? Look how bad it was. Look. This is what it was
That's what it
before.
was.
Thank you, Bruce. Yeah, that's what
Good job. Oh, job. Okay.
and then
Kim, do you need a deposit for the headline you're making for the shop truck? Oh, geez. Oh, what?
yes,
Does that thing have a headliner?
it does. It looks pretty nice. Yeah, I'll do headliners. Those are easy.
Are they?
No,
They fall down.
no, do your own headliner. They're difficult.
You know what we do with a headliner?
Man,
We glue foam all up there and we'll do it in fiberglass.
oh,
Put a console up there and everything.
I don't know.
All the switches and lights and
I don't know.
TV set, computer screens.
I'm sure we have vehicles that need headliners. I'm sure of it. I never want to have to sew another truck seat again. Not with that machine. Maybe a walking foot machine, but I'm not buying one this year. Where will we put it? We don't have room to work
We
as
don't
it
have room
is.
now. There's things I want. I want a machine to art brake shoes, and there was one available. It was cheap like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And it's like, where am I gonna put that? You know?
Well, that's probably small. A freaking
Oh,
sewing table?
it's a well, yeah, it's a post and it's it's bigger than these posts like with the vise on. It's probably twice that big. And then and then you know,
Yes, sorry. Steel headliner is the ticket.
I've been watching that video of yours, and when you're sitting in there, and I can see that steel headliner. It's just a double wall top, I guess. That's kind of nice, isn't it? You can just glue anything to it, anything fuzzy,
The
or
problem with glue is it gets hot
and then it comes
and then it
down.
falls down.
Or you have to do it with like some kind of super stuff. Uh, yeah, like fiberglass or something. I don't know.
Something. I don't know. You used metal rods the first time because it was the cheapest. Mm.
Yeah, 1960 metal headliners. They could never get away with that now. Metal dashboards. I remember when we were kids, we had 56 Ford wagon that the seat was always down. So it's like my parents put a mattress back there. So all three kids would just run around like wild animals back there. And somebody would drive in front of my dad. He'd slam on the brakes and my mother and father would be sitting there like this. Put your arm up. They go like this to keep us from flying up from that deck and smashing our head into the dashboard. And a few times we made it all the way to the dashboard, whack in the metal dashboard. Oh man. All sharp edges on everything. Yeah,
Depending on
crazy.
what they used to hold the arc of the roof, you can reuse, but I don't know. If you're patient with it, it's hard work to refurbish stuff and make it nice. A lot of times there's foam in there and you got to get rid of it because it's all gritty and you can't re-glue to it. Or maybe you have to use like twisties and poke holes and twist tie it up or something like that. I've seen all kinds of
Man, headliners, just the thought of what it has to do, you know it's going to be trouble. You know it's going to be trouble.
it's necessarily trouble, it's just work, a lot of work.
So that's it, Kim. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I must have called whatever insanity was up against. A cool blanket would make it nice, though. I don't believe in using the flag, though. I think it's actually, there's rules for how you're supposed to display the flag, and glued to the headliner of your car is supposedly
Oh,
disrespectful.
probably not the
You
best thing.
know, just like you're not supposed to wear them on clothing either. Unless, well, if it's on clothing, it's supposed to be with a shop vac.
Degraded.
I
We have shop vacs. We have several of them. I don't know why we have. It's probably because everywhere I went, I needed a shop vac and didn't go there with it and bought one and brought it home. And then the same thing happened again and again and again. And then you probably showed up with a shop vac.
I've had cars where somebody ripped it all down, and then you have nothing to attach to put it back up.
It
Confederate flag, yeah, Confederate flag's fine.
goes on the outside of the
You
roof.
don't want to piss the Confederates off, though, so
The
make sure you display their flag properly.
I would think the way to do a headliner, drain the oil out of the car and roll it upside down on something soft, and then you can just crawl in there and do the headliner so you're not trying to keep it from falling down. Don't roll it.
Any flag you want, Dougster. I don't care. If somebody's in your car and sees your flag and gets offended, well, but
Just get up. Yeah, I don't know. There's some cool looking flags, but they don't represent cool places. Oh man. Uh, yeah, I don't know.
a blanket. Yeah, I'm going
Yeah, I mean, you
blanket.
know what? I like Mexican blankets, you know. Oh yeah, like the Mopar flag.
Yeah.
The one with that M on it that looks like a sideways E. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, Mopar, who knows what's going to happen? The Chrysler logo
A
is
General Lee Rivian truck. I want to see a General Lee Rivian truck
that
jump over a river.
that would kick butt. I would like to see. It's like I would click on that. Click. If I saw that in the thumbnail, I'd be like, click.
I
I'd like
think
to see what they were doing.
I think those trucks might be.
Damn, you totally baited me, Ari. I can't turn away. I
I
can't look
think
away.
I think those trucks might be a bit heavy to fly.
You think? You know what though? They might be able to get the weight and balance right,
Oh,
so
because
that it
it's
like,
spread out.
whoo.
It's
Yeah,
spread
because
out.
it's not like a motor in the front. It's like all four. Bound, but the bound, but the bound. Driving their electric car. Dun, 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 dun. Beats all you never saw them saving the environment till the day they were born.
Oh man.
Ah, that's how you win the South into electric cars.
No, I don't.
That's the only
I
chance
think
you
you'd have
have.
I think you'd have a lot of controversy.
I think you would, but I think that's your only chance.
We should go to Nashville.
Have Daisy Duke riding around in a electric Jeep. Uh-huh. Have Cooter driving
So
around in an electric tow truck. Uh-huh.
so
Uncle Jesse driving around in an antique electrified truck.
so see my first Cybertruck, Michigan Wild. What a dumb looking truck. You know, I don't think it's dumb looking. I think it's dumb looking as a truck. I'm not sure how much of a truck it is, but it's a weird looking thing and it's fly by wire and it's a really interesting thing. But, you know, Elon Musk gets away with everything. Any other company builds a car with sharp edges on it, with just, they don't even fold the edges of sheet metal over. They just leave edges of metal sticking out. The first pedestrian that gets hit with that's they're going to hurt. And I'm surprised they get away with that. But it is interesting looking. The, what was I going to say about that? I like the wood one. Two guys in South Vietnam, shows my age. Two guys in Vietnam built a wood Cybertruck, and it is a work of art. I mean, these guys are masterful woodworkers. They built a steel frame, put electric motor in it. I don't think it's enough to, I think they put a couple lead acid batteries in it. I don't think it's enough to drive it more than just to move it around, but it's a work of art. Man, that wooden Cybertruck is something.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
What you do? You're folding up. Oh no, you're in
It's
that state.
pretty dumb. But you know what it is when you see it, you know it's a Cybertruck, so they figured
Well,
out branding.
I was watching something silly on YouTube. The guy walks out to another guy and he's got a piece of toilet paper with this like a kid's stick drawing of a Cybertruck. He goes, Elon come out of the bathroom handed me this. He wants us to build it.
Oh, I've seen that meme. Yeah.
Like, oh man, I would totally build it.
So they built it. They did build it. I mean, you got to give them credit. They made it all the way through and they are producing them and delivering them. A lot of people probably thought they never would.
Yeah, it's kind of a screwy thing. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how long they produce that because I mean there was a big rush for them right at the beginning, but now I mean there's much better trucks, you know.
I mean, I don't know. Did they really have to make one out of clay? Like it's a big
I don't know.
flat-sided thing.
It's
Like,
flat piece of metal. Oh,
yeah, you're probably right,
watch
but
she makes a vehicle with flat piece of metal. I'm gonna make a vehicle. I want to make a vehicle out of flat pieces of aluminum. But then, of course, we'll curve them and bend them and make little edges and things that are nicer. But I really want to build an aluminum car.
the
Well,
Cybersuck, I don't, whatever. They got to do their stuff.
so it is
I don't know, but we worked for a
20
long
after
time.
20 after 1.
I made some good
We came
progress.
in here at 9, a little after 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, we've been here, what, 4 hours? Yeah, we've been here 4 hours.
My hands don't burn like they're going to blister like when I was cutting all those hog rings. So that's
I can't believe you
good.
cut those hog rings.
Every one of those stupid hog
We
rings.
might just will sit here and relax for a couple minutes. We got still have people here, so we'll just enjoy the people here.
Okay.
So,
What would you use for bananas, Dean? I'm confused.
banana.
Oh, to make the Cybertruck bananas. Banana. Banana phone. Are you going to make that electric, not electric, that aluminum car? Were you planning to make it look like that other car the original
I
one?
don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I may. I have ideas what I've always wanted one to look like, and then I really like that one. But then I'm copying somebody else's design. So I don't know. I may just do one of my own. It'll be a small car. It'll be a rebody of a Spitfire because the Spitfire body it's shot, you know. It's no good. What crap EV would you choose in the six-figure range? EV Hummer or Cybertruck? Can't believe trucks are 100. Yeah, 100 grand for a truck. I don't know. How much? What's a Rivian cost? Like a Rivian pickup truck that's I don't know. I don't know what accessories they have. Just like an average, whatever you however people buy them. We need to go to Asheville, right? Nashville, and go.
Oh, to the dealer and
Yeah, go down
test
there.
drive
I
one.
was going to say it's a dealer, but Ari told me that the name of it's not a dealership. It's something else. I'd love to do an aluminum camper shell to match the body lines of my truck. Very streamlined. No, oh, that'd be fun. Oh, no rivets. Okay, no visible rivets. Okay, so you'd have to dimple the aluminum and use flush rivets, and it just takes more time. But I've done flush riveted airplanes. They are a little more time consuming to say the least. But yeah,
Can you just glue it without riveting it?
you know, I've always anything that's bonded together with aluminum, I've always used some rivets as an anti-peel device just to make sure skin doesn't come flying off. Airstream Camelback. How many, huh? They have Airstreams in New Zealand? Not cheap. You might be able to find one for around 80. Okay, 80 grand. So it's not 100 grand, it's 80. Rivian starts at 70. That's a lot of money for a vehicle.
Well, those are the price
Man,
point. 4 years ago, that was the price point they were expecting people were going to be paying.
rivets and TIG welds. Here's the thing with the aluminum I use 2024 T3 mostly, the sheet metal. That stuff is not weldable. So, weldable, you're going to use a softer aluminum. And there are people that are good at that. I am not. Our buses are bonded aluminum and skin. Aluminum skin. Yeah, I use a lot of I've done a lot of bonded airplanes, but I always do some riveting, just like anti-peel devices to make sure they don't have a problem. That's what I want. Certainly not the same. Our old post World War II scrap was turned into Leyland buses. Hmm. Something biting me. I hope not.
We're inside.
Kind of felt like something got me. I see occasional something flying around here. Oh, when you walked in, did it feel cooled off in here, or was it still kind of warm?
Oh, it's a lot better than outside. Yeah.
Okay. You have to anneal the 2024 to shape it. You can buy 2024 in O condition and shape it, and then what you do is you have it heat treated. I normally don't really shape it. I bend it like ribs. Do we have a rib handy? Where's there a
I think there
rib?
was.
Where's there like a rib that you can grab? I'm trying to rib, but
I think there.
I had.
This bin here has ribs in it.
I think you're right because they were somewhere close.
Yeah. Ribs.
Oh, and Kevlar rope and ribs. There's two things that belong together. Oh yeah, that's a pretty hefty one. Oh, that's bent. That one's effed up. Well, that's a rib, but it's something happened to it there. It's all bent to shit. But yeah, I do stuff like this. And see that right there is a curved edge. And this one, see, this is done with a shrinker, not with a see the marks that a shrinker leaves?
Yeah.
Instead of using fluting pliers, that was done with a shrinker. I've shaped tiny bits of aluminum. I had to soot it up with a torch and then burn the soot off. Okay. Do you know what alloy it was? I want them to feel the roller coaster like instant torque of EV truck. Yeah, I'd like that. That's what I'd like to drive one once just to see what it's like. I know they're oh, you turned it off.
Yeah, we
Oh,
get relief
oh,
from the hum.
that noise gets you after a while, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, my
Yeah,
bum
you
is
know,
sore from sitting.
I watched Jesse James do that with a torch, but I don't know what alloy he's using. It's some pretty soft, and he'd hammer out a two halves of a fuel tank and weld them together. Wow, caveman T356. This 356, 356.
He knows stuff he doesn't
Listen,
even realize he
350,
needs to tell people. Like, he's
356.
got it figured out, and so simple to him that he.
Most of the aluminum I used was 7075 T6, T651, which is very, very strong, hard stuff. 2024 T3, also pretty hard stuff. I used 6061 T6, that's weldable, although you take away a lot of its strength by welding it. And then 6063, which is what they use mostly like sliding door rails and windows and things like that. It's cheap aluminum, but it's hard. And you can weld it, and I just wouldn't use it for anything like a plane wing. Airplane wings, you really need 2024, something like that. Uh, and that keeps it light and strong. Jay Leno, gentleman, he made a prototype Bentley from the 30s from scratch. The body is made from sheet magnesium. But yeah, don't overheat that. 3 feet by 3 feet. It's work of art. All I had to work with was a bunch of old black and white prints. You ever seen the? Oh, it wasn't a Bentley. It was Bugatti that Bad Chad has done, but his is all just metal and Bondo and stuff. But I think his Bugatti. Actually, I think the proportions are off a little bit, but I think it looks better than the original Bugatti. I really think Bad Chad's the one he's building for Jolene is it's going to be the best looking of all of them. One-eyed cat, how you doing? Good evening, good morning. Wife Wendy was helping clean the garage. Uh-oh, she's a throw it away gal. Uh-oh.
It's so much
Oh,
easier to throw away other people's stuff. I'll bet you if you go in the kitchen or in her room and start telling her what things of hers to throw away, oh,
I
she's good. Well, sometimes you need somebody who has that
I don't
stern, just throw it out kind of
I
attitude.
don't like throwing out
He
stuff.
doesn't like it.
Oh
And I
man,
don't like it when people
because
do it to me, so
I'll have stuff for 10 years. Finally, it's like, okay, throw it out. I don't need it. And the next week, it's like, where is that thing? Oh, yeah, we threw it out. Didn't need it for 10 years in 1 week, and we needed it. So I don't like to throw stuff out. I'm looking around right now. Don't throw stuff out. Bad Chad is a talented dude. He cuts a lot of corners. Yeah,
yeah,
Bad
for
Chad,
TV.
Bad Chad builds, yeah, everything's a little rough. And he uses filler. And you know what? Cars look good when he's done. And
They
what
look
the,
good on TV,
what
and
the
that's
heck?
what he's doing.
I've
He's
learned
making for
I've
TV.
learned so much from that guy, like chopping tops and how to make it all go almost right. And if you wanted to spend a lot more time, you could do what he does without so much filler, but it'd be like three, four, five times as much work. Who are you waving at?
Dougster said he's going to sleep. So
Oh, I
thank
missed
you
that.
for being here, Dougster. We really enjoy your participation. We really appreciate you. Sleep good. We'll
356.
see you soon.
356 is a heat-treated ingot grade that Ford Australia sent to Honda Motor Company to make. Oh, that's where I know it from. It's casting. It's for castings. Um, yeah, I do know about it, but I never used it in the airplanes. But I do know about it. Need to deliver or a hot pocket back. Nights, Dougster. Yeah, see you tomorrow or the next day or something. Whenever we pop back on here again.
Oh, Ari is like 3 hours earlier than us, isn't he?
Two.
Two.
So it is 1:30. It's what 11:30 there where Ari is.
I see. I
But
wonder
it's
why
Saturday
some
night.
people are. Oh,
It's
that's
still
true.
Saturday night.
Oh, look at our streaming Saturday night. We're out here streaming, working on upholstery.
And I'm just sitting here
That
wasting
woman wanted
time.
wanted me to go and hang out at the club and do karaoke, and I was like, I have to go home and do stuff. She's like, you don't have to work. I'm like, I have stuff I need to get done. I'm working for me. I want my car to be right. I was supposed to go to that Cars and Coffee I wanted to go to was today.
Oh
And I
no.
wore myself out so bad, I couldn't have got up this morning if I needed to. I was so worn out from working the other day on that seat. And I felt bad because John, the man who gave us the walnuts,
Yeah.
that's who he was going to go with us.
You know,
And I just,
you
it's
can
like,
only do so
well,
much.
the car's not done. I want to take the car, and it's up on stands, and the seats are out of it. And
I'm Yeah, it's not late. I'm puffing a cigar and listening to traffic. You mean like out on the road? Oh, you're in a new place. You don't have that nice studio in the corner anymore. So you got a new studio? A new corner. What about the cat? Did the cat move with you?
he's got the rolling studio. Even a
Oh
rental's got
yeah,
a
he
studio.
nursing the hell out of my beer. There he has already had beer.
Make
Cigar
love
oh
to the
06.
beer, Ari.
Oh,
Give it your full attention. In a loving way. Sip it.
sometimes a beer is good, but I don't do that anymore. I don't know. It's just like,
I mean, you can have a beer,
yeah.
but you could probably only have one because of the
Oh, and if I
carbs.
drink one, then my blood sugar be all crazy, and is it really worth it? I don't know.
Well, they
And
have
then,
that zero beer.
yeah, and then, um, what's her name? Colleen got me started on the zero beer. Those are okay, but you know, I've had one sitting in there for months. So it's not like you want it.
Yeah, and you got a cigar.
I, I
Those
have
are
a
very. Oh,
garage
did
now.
you ever
Yes,
smoke a
the cat
cigar?
goes wherever I go. So have I ever smoked a cigar? No.
No.
I have a garage now. Yes, the cat goes wherever I go. Garage.
Oh.
Man, you had that big shop, and then I found out it wasn't your shop. You had a shop about the size of like a parking garage.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the shop? Dominican cigar. Yeah, no Cuban cigars here. Gotta go get them somewhere and bring them in. I don't even know if you're allowed to bring one in. You okay there?
Yeah, I'm
Yep. I think you
struggling.
don't like that. You don't like that seat.
My butt is sore from sitting on
You
it.
want to swap seats?
No,
That was the
butt's just
old
tired.
Marine Raiders hangar. Oh man, cat grudge. It's a little. Yeah, that was a hell of a hangar you were in there. I would have liked that. Yeah, Tim, let's build a hangar.
I mean, we have a lot of shedding to do. I
Oh God,
can't do it all this year
I don't
though. I
wanna.
don't have the cash.
I don't wanna do anything that's airplanes again.
No,
And after now that Titan's gone, it's like,
I just
mm,
mean enlarging the shop in general. It's like we really need a shed all along that end of it for storage.
it's like I'm the only one that knows how to produce that stuff. I'm not setting up for it. No way. I mean, I just can't do it. It's like a big financial commitment that only a few people would ever be able to do.
Why would you want to do that to
Well,
yourself?
because I don't, it's
It,
just I see it's like the end
it's
of
a
an
shame. It
it's
really
like the end
is.
of an era. Okay, those airplanes are gone now. They're
Yeah, they're not going to build
the
any more
only
of those
ones
airplanes.
that are the ones that are already out there.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is a shame, but it's not, you're not in a position to
Okay.
rescue them from
Hangar
themselves.
18B. B is for, but yeah, right. Uh, yeah, if I ever had a hangar, I don't know. Do you have room for something prefabricated? Like what? Oh, like a building? You know what we don't have here? A lot of flat ground. The ground is kind of like this.
I mean, we could make a spot, but I just don't know. I don't know. Are we zoned for that? Plus, I don't know if we have the money.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
not, I don't know. I know we don't have the money.
we're agricultural. I mow some of it. A farmer. I have a deal with a farmer where he cuts it and bales it and takes it away for his animals.
If we save for a couple years, we may be able to do that. But right now, it's just not, there's no budget for that. We have other improvements that the property is really not insane. I mean,
But
it's just, there's a lot of cost.
what I have thought about is grading an area, making it at least, yeah, making it level, and putting like a 40-foot container on it. And then
Yeah,
we could put stuff in there. We could
there
keep
could be a
stuff
lot of
dry,
storage.
and
Yeah.
it would clear this place up so we could have more workspace. Because this
Hmm.
shop's actually, I've seen this with 3 cars going across in here, and you could work around them, but we can't even get one
Well, we
car in
can't do
here.
that because these tools need to stay. We
Yeah,
can't like just get rid of them.
we need to move the shear this way, and yeah, there's some moving around, but we only pull one car in at a time, and then this side of the shop we do other stuff.
Oh, it's a big deal, Ari, that we have that we're able to use the property for this.
Yeah, I have just about 4.5 acres, and probably 2.5 of it is there's a farmer that takes care of it, and the rest of it I mow it, or we use it for this, or we have a house on it. A useless long driveway. Although then we're not right up on the
There's a
road.
couple of places where we could put like a one car garage size building, like where the
Uh,
pool is,
Pool. You know what I'd
or
like
on
to?
the opposite side of the house where the driveway is. You could technically put a garage there.
We have or had a above ground pool, 30 feet in diameter. But one side of that pool, because it's on a hill, was just about even with the ground. The other side is up 42 inches or something. But I'd like Kim is partially getting rid of that pool. I'd like to get rid of all of it. I'd love to put like an alignment rack sticking out there and we could just drive on that thing. And it'd be outside, but we'd have a alignment rack and a place where we could have drive a car and change oil easily and that kind of thing. But uh,
The advertised price of sea cans delivered was getting a little bit
it says
high.
sea can.
Sea can is a container.
Oh, okay, yeah, shipping container.
I've seen prices sort of. moderating, so maybe we'd
Yeah,
be able to afford one.
you can get them delivered there.
But a couple of $1,000, we can build a lot of shed for a couple of $1,000 as well. Like I put up a pretty big shed.
Carry one, carry one container. Yeah, and then go in there one
We
day,
don't
it's
have the
full of water.
machinery to build
It's
to
full of
bury a
water.
sea container. Well, you could put it off the side of the hill and use it as a basement, but I think we could build a legitimate building and I think it would fly better with the neighbors.
How about turn it into a centrifuge? What are we gonna like? What? So we can run U-238 in it? Extract all the U-235 we can. What do we need a centrifuge for? Or is that to ride in it? Just like,
What are we doing? Are we
he
using a
asked for
washing machine to turn into a
no,
centrifuge?
I don't know. I knew a guy that had a laundromat up in Ohio and he's having a tough time making a living with it. And I told him and the price of the gas was going up for the dryers. I told him just disconnect all the gas and take them out of the building. Saying you have the electric dryers, I said I weld up some seats and put some seat belts in there. Instead of charging like 25 cents for 5 minutes drying clothes, I said charge like $2 a ride, and it'd be like a 30-second ride, and kids would get in there and strap themselves in, and we turn the dryer on. Of course, there wouldn't be any heat, and I said you make a lot more money. We like look at each other like, nah, you probably get sued. What are they going book about? What is it? Oh, butter, butter. The centrifuge to make butter. Yeah, I was talking about making butter, wasn't I? What was it we were talking about? Something. Oh no, it was ice cream. Making ice cream.
Oh,
Turning something, making. She loves ice
oh, I
cream.
want some ice cream.
She loves ice cream, and I could eat ice cream, but I'm not allowed it. I can't. It's full of sugar. Why don't they make ice cream that doesn't have sugar?
'Cause it wouldn't be any good.
Wouldn't be any good. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Ice cream.
Have you seen any cows in the pasture below us lately? I haven't seen a
No, you know
cow
what
all
they?
summer.
There's like almost 100 acres. They wander way over there, and then they wander over this way. And there's a big pond. It's kind of uphill over there. There's a pond on the other side of that, and then they come over here and they eat all along the
They're gonna
fence
have to
line. And
mow. It's getting.
oh, they'll come over and they'll eat it. They'll love it. We have I don't know how many cattle are out there. What do you think? There's 20, 30, maybe 20.
Oh, I didn't never think it was that many, but
I think
maybe,
20. Yeah,
maybe
there
20.
there's a they're they're just grass fed free range cattle out there. And it's close to 100 acres, so they wander around, and then they'll sometimes they're over here for quite a while, and they look up and see us. "Moo." So I'll look at them and go, no, and they go back to eating.
That's right. All the cows have been abducted.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're over there. I don't know. Yeah,
I haven't
I
seen
haven't
them.
seen them.
Not that I'm
They're
out
like
there
it.
looking for the cows all the time, but they were. I haven't mooed at a cow in a month. More.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's getting warm in here again now that I turned the air off.
Oh, I'm comfortable, but you're not acclimated to warm at all.
I see I'm all sweaty.
Yeah, and you were working hard over there, and then I'm
I'm wound back down though now.
a 100-degree guy rather than a.
I don't think I'm brave enough to do any more sewing tonight though. I think I don't want to hurt myself.
My coworker is diabetic. Call him my little hummingbird. Hmm. It's like go out and
Tip cows. That's mean.
we sometimes I moo back at them and they look at me
They do. They
like
don't
what are
like it.
like what how do you know they don't like it?
They
You
seem
look up and they look at me and then they go back down to
they
chewing
seem
again.
upset that you would say that.
They do. Oh,
That's how he says it too. He says it real.
no.
I heard New Zealand house. They're not good tippers.
Yeah, I don't know. They're animals. It's not an animal I want to go up and be real close to, but like from here to the fence, I'll moo at them. Look at me like this crazy animal over here mooing at us.
I have never been present for a cow tipping. I've heard people talk about it my whole life.
What is that?
That's like when you run, because cows sleep standing up. So
Yeah.
you run up to them and push them over while they're asleep.
No,
That's what cow tipping is.
no.
And I don't know
I've seen them lying down.
what do they, well, they'll lie down in the rain, but they'll
I've
sleep
seen,
standing
especially
up.
there's calves over there, little cows. They're like, yeah, I guess they do. So do horses. Horses sleep standing up. I don't know.
I don't know if you could really knock a cow over if it was asleep. They gotta weigh like 600 pounds.
It'd be 1,600 pounds. I
How
don't know.
hard would you? I think it would take three people to push a cow over that was sleeping, and I think that cow will bite you or something.
Use a
Have you
Rivian.
ever been standing and had a whole bunch of cows come up to talk
No,
to you? It's no fun. It's like, yee.
not knock them over with a Rivian. I don't know. I wouldn't want
Oh
to
my
hit it.
gosh.
I wouldn't want to hit a cow with anything.
No. Didn't you hit a donkey once?
I hit a donkey. I had a donkey with a 2008 Chevy van, like a 1 ton, like a church van, holds like 16 people or something, but there are only three of us in it. Paved road in Arizona, cruising along about 70 at night with the cruise control on, and this donkey came up, and and I'm on the brakes hard, and the donkey slowly moving across the road, and the two guys with me are going, huh, 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 huh," like that. I can feel the brake pulsating. It's on the anti-lock, and I'm on dry, good pavement, and it's on the anti-lock, and it's moving slowly. So I move over a little bit to the right. There's a kind of a ditch there. I don't want to go in a ditch because the van will flip over. So I go over about as far as I can, and the donkey stopped moving. And I hit the donkey's ass, and so we stopped and got out, and all we had was funky little flashlights, the old fashioned. We had all these LED lights, but there's only two of us, and somebody had a phone with a light. They're out there looking for it, and they can't find it. The whole side of the van was all blood, and it was blood on the ground, but the donkey had wandered off. So we don't really know where it went. Wandered off into the desert. So then drove back. I was a ways out of town. We drove back to town. We were on our way out back we've been doing night flights, and we were back on our way back from the test site. Steering wheel's way off center, doesn't handle real good. So I called the boss, and he was kind of funny because he was back east, and he goes, so you hit the ass of an ass, and I go, yeah. And I said, I just want to be the one to tell you. I don't want like somebody to go, hey, he hit a donkey with your vehicle. So he goes, well, take it. Tells me who to take it to because we had an office there, and he goes, she'll make sure it gets to a body shop and we have insurance. That's why we have insurance. So they uh they had it fixed. Yeah, wild donkey in Arizona. It sure was.
I thought cow tipping was a myth. I mean, it's a very long-standing story. I've heard of people say they've done it, but like I don't know that it was an honest portrayal of actually doing it. It's like snipe hunting, right? Have you ever heard of snipe hunting?
That's not real.
Right.
Yeah, snipe is a
So cow tipping and snipe hunting. But I went snipe hunting with my father when I was a kid, and we did catch snipes. And I
what?
little bitty peeper frogs. We went
Oh, there's snipes.
and we would spot them with the flashlight, and he could catch them. He was really good at catching frogs. He could call to the. I know this sounds absurd, but he would call to the frogs. We would hear them. We would find them with the light. There it was, right on the edge of the pond, and somebody would jump in and catch the frog. It was a real thing that
The
happened,
only
and we
snipe.
called it snipe hunting, even though they weren't. They knew that actual snipe hunting was like a mythological thing, but we went frog hunting and we caught frogs. It was weird.
Got lucky hitting a deer back in January. Got 30 pounds of hamburger out of it. Passenger was already wrecked anyway. Wow.
Deer hit me over
Yes.
the winter in the
She
Jeep.
got broadside in the Jeep. I got broadside in a PT Cruiser one time by a deer, but it didn't
At
do any
least you got a
damage.
hamburger out of it.
Done.
Saved you some ammunition. You got to hit a deer pretty hard to for them to stay down.
Yeah, here if you call the police and you hit a deer, they'll sign a thing and you get to eat the deer. But man. The only snipes I knew about that are real is there's a British car called a Super Snipe, Humber Super Snipe. Where that name came from, I don't know, but just look it up. There's a car, kind of a luxury car in England called the Super Snipe, long ago. And I always see it in I used to see it in my radiator catalogs. I didn't know what it was till I got internet many years later. Looked it up, and there it was. Actually was a car. So, Kim, how long are we going to go here?
Oh, I'm about exhausted.
You're exhausted.
Yeah.
It's time for the.
There's always tomorrow.
It's time
We
to.
can do it again
We
another
can do it
time.
tomorrow. We,
Yep.
we still have 13 people in here. We could.
I know everybody hung out for a long time. Thank you so much.
Landon has one. Landon
Super
has one.
sniper.
What? A super snipe? A super snipe. Yeah. Ari's laughing. Yeah, a super snipe. It's kind of a luxury. It's a British car, and it's kind of a luxury car. And man, seeing them in the U.S., there must have been here because they're in our parts catalogs, but I've never seen one. I've seen pictures of them in the UK. It's the Blue Cross float headed Humber.
And his old
So,
cars pile.
is that VW conversion thing? VW conversion thing.
Uh, huh.
I saw somebody do that one time. There's a Lamborghini Miura, and somebody goes, "Oh, there's one of those Volkswagen things." Except it was really like Miura. Oh man, not afraid of road kills. Having networks. Oh man.
I mean, if they are, if it's fresh, yeah, sure.
You know
Take
where
it to the butcher and split it with the butcher, I suppose.
when I was in California, road kills, the sheriff's office would get them, and they'd take them in, and that's what they ate in the jail. You got venison if you were in jail.
Oh yeah, venison chili is good.
Well, I think they just cut it up, and that was the meat you got, and that's I don't know. I guess why not
I'll post a link next time. All right, Dean. Dean says he legitimately has one of those cars.
a super snipe?
Yeah.
Roadkill has its season, just like anything. Possums in the autumn, and
Farm cats in
that's
the spring. What?
said chili con carne. Jeez.
I'm starting to feel hungry. I worked hard.
Oh man, chili. All right, man, that sounds good, but I don't think I'm supposed to eat that. Oh, I can't eat if it has beans. Not very many beans. Oh,
Oh,
I had chili up in the cupboard, just factory made canned chili.
yeah, it's
Oh,
got so many carbs.
does it?
Yeah,
Well, I know the stuff that has beans in it. I can't eat that.
and you process your own. You don't even take it to somebody. That's like this sewing, having the right sewing machine. You got to have the right stuff to cut.
See,
Landon has one in his
I'm
dad's
talking
ranch.
about a car, and he knows I'm not full of it.
Yeah,
I
he knows
really,
somebody who has
he
one.
actually has
He's
one.
gonna send us a link to the video. We'll have to
Yeah,
have
yeah.
Landon on. I remember him driving around. I don't remember the car, but I remember him driving around, showing all the cars he has on that ranch. I'll be darned.
I got the video I remember with Dean, like over and over again, going out to his mailbox.
Hmm.
Dean goes out to his mailbox. You can see his feet. You can see the mailbox. That's all. Dean the Bean. What? It's not the Dean. Okay, you know what we're gonna do?
What?
It's nearly 2 a.m. here. I think it's time to wrap it up.
All right, guys. That's a wrap. Thank you for coming, keeping him company while I get some work done,
I was sitting here.
or support in general.
I gotta
I
get
hope you enjoyed your time, and we hope to see you again really soon.
this flashlight that has.
We're heading back to the house. We're gonna get something to eat and then go to bed.
So we
So,
gotta carry. You
y'all,
gotta carry your laptop back, right? That's
yeah.
it. Okay. When is No Name this year? Talking of the Super Snipe, maybe next time. I mean,
Yeah, we'll get pictures from Landon.
yeah, okay. So maybe we'll be back up here tomorrow. I'm not sure. It'd be kind of fun to do another impromptu live. No name is, and when is it?
I want to say it's
It's
through
like
the
19th,
21st.
19th here.
Yeah, 1920.
Well, if I still have a calendar, if the
No, that's right.
phone
That's right.
company hasn't taken away my calendar, um, yeah, it's 19th, 20th, 21st of September, and we'll be there. That is, that's a month from now. We'll be there.
I know we have a lot of work to do still, so we'll be
Zeal,
at it.
zeal, zeal,
We'll
zeal.
be at it a lot. I guess if you and people come and hang out, then we'll continue to stream. It seems like, you know, we don't need to have 1,000 people to entertain us. So if a couple people are here, wait, Ari took his message away.
Yeah, I saw it was like two letters. I didn't understand it, and he took it away.
They got confused. All right, guys, we'll see you next.